Domination effect. Oh, 2 elites only. Unless we can take this floor 6. Or this floor 6, but let's not go here. This fight is still followed by 2 fires, 3 fires? 2 fires. So if we can somehow take this, it would be a strong path. Which one is the way is this? Never over common relic. So Guardian 2. It's just between Transform 2 and just between Transform 2 and Common Relic. Because Transform 2 gets slightly stronger into the Guardian as well. 15 damage doesn't matter as much if we only take 2 elites. And they are upgrades. The elites are very late and they are upgrades beforehand. That's quite a good condition for Transform 2. And if the Common Relic does not actually give me this for 6 elite, yeah, then the overall value is probably lower than this. Depends on random relic, yeah. The random relic needs to actually give me this elite. Now there are 2 cases, yeah. Either the Common Relic gives me this elite, or the Transform 2 costs me an upgrade, because I do need to rest from breaking the transform and yeah, from the damage penalty. Both are possible. The most aggressive line here, almost no random relic will give this. The chance for that is like 1 out of 3 roughly. I have looked at the common relic pool a bunch of times, and the things that actually can give us this thing is roughly 1 out of 3. Preserve insect, bag of marbles, whetstone, basra, the boot, those things. And there is a very aggressive path here that we can go to, like 2 fights. And from here we can decide. If we do not have a single potion yet, we can actually just go here, buy 1 or 2 potions. Go here, still easy hallway fight, and then brute force this side with potions. Go to 1 advanced hallway, get a fire 2nd relic, and then we just go here. The slight danger is, of course, if we commit to the right path, we are forced into 2 elites. So if we think that this is not doable, yeah, then we have to pivot to the left and it's 0 elite. And that's quite bad. But the force elite portion is the same no matter where we go. Like even if we start right side, go here, still exactly the same. So it's not like Transform 2 has a lot of room for error either. Honestly, looking at this map layout, I think I'm going to be aggressive. Hello Papa, hello James, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, looking at this map layout, I think I want to be aggressive. Because it's exactly the same, right? You take the quote-unquote safe option, you go right side and you go here, you still have to commit to this. Because if you do not actually go into this branch, you get nothing out of that one. And that's not exactly ideal. Now, if for whatever reason, after 2 fights our card rewards are absolute trash and the shop gives us nothing, that's quite bad. Because then the backup plan is like here into a 2nd shop, so this is pretty much an empty node. And then 1 elite only with no fire. So this portion of like the entire half, the entire left half of this map is complete trash. Hello Audit, I'm doing fine. Why is that so though? Because of the thing, yeah, if the transform It's actually bricking us. How many fights do we have until the first elite? There's only 3. Which is like okay, but we don't really get to go to this shop to buy potions, so we cannot guarantee potion drop until before here, yeah. And we still need to commit into 2 elites. The moment we step on the right side, we are forced to take 2 elites back to back, basically. Transform 2 overall probably has a higher value, but common relic prevents the low roll better. Common relic definitely prevents the low roll slightly better here, because the penalty in here 15 damage. I'd say the 15 damage is fine if we only take 2 elites, and it's true. But when the 2 elites are forced and fairly close to each other, it's a slightly different story. This is either 0 elite or 2 elites, yeah. Like, do not be tricked. We cannot actually pivot out the moment they commit to here. I really think I take common relic and start left. Hello, Doran. Yeah, common relic is just preserve insect every time. But yeah, I think I just start with common relic and go left. Okay, not quite, but we can get something out of this shot. We can buy a potion and still take a card remove here, which is something. Unfortunately, if the Guardian, so remove defense gets slightly worse and remove strike this early on is still somewhat fishy. But we start here. 18 HP, well, they are fairly chunky. Hello, VCX. Yeah, these guys have a lot of HP, I can tell you. And of course, they do not buff. They do not buff strength, so we go after the one with 8 damage. Thank you for the red, Panasia. Oh, this guy attack next turn, guarantee for 6. This guy never attack next turn, yeah. Let's finish the run, pick Buster Crown after Act 1, 100% win the run, perfect topic, yeah, that's nice. Like, Buster Crown is always a tricky spot after Act 1. I mean, yeah, next turn this guy never attacks, so maybe we switch target now. But 6 into here, we still need 3 attacks to kill this, so maybe not. Yeah, we strike here, we still need 3 attacks in order to kill this while we are weakened. And this guy only attack for 6. Probably here. Probably still here. Because this guy still needs to die at 2 turns from now. Còn apotheosis from Neo, dead ranks halfway through. Joker and back. Maybe back is pickable depending on how the rest of your deck look. But yeah, Crown in that spot is fairly reasonable. And Joker is probably worse than Crown, yes. got no potion and apparently also no damage. Huh. Now, I'm telling you, yeah, we are trying to be aggressive here, running into the floor 6 elite. And with this being the first card reward, I am not exactly 100% optimistic. Potentially get 2 upgrades, but the upgrades do not come until like this point. So the prepare definitely gets slightly worse. Prepare into the Guardian gets better, but so is Well Plans. And we were not skipping here. Yeah? Picking one of these definitely better than skip. Prepare only performs if we see Sneaky Strike with Blizzard Red like in the next few floors or in the shop. Well Plans performs better against the Guardian anyway. Doesn't need an upgrade in Act 1. And probably also outperforms in the elite, like Knob or not. Prepare outperforms Violet plans in early Act 2. But that is Act 2's problem. And yes, that pick prepare without sneaky eviscerate, that is different because if I pick prepare blind before any synergy, usually it's because I do have an upgrade before the elite. If I have a free upgrade and I have like freedom to actually choose my path, prepare is a strong hash pick. In this spot, we are running into like a very early elite here with no upgrade, so it's different. It's Violet plans, yeah, because Violet plans also maybe open up finisher pick or finisher buy in the shop, and it performs better in both the elites and the boss fight. Yeah, like even here. Right, good news, we have Violet plans. We only one slime, yeah, there's no risk on with withholding strike. Oh, guess what? We have a Violet plan. And the other two are not exactly super pickable here. This will be weird because right now we have no potion and the card rewards are fairly mediocre. Yeah. So of course we are going to the shop, but we probably cannot even use the smiling mask because this shop right here most likely I'm buying one potion and then I'm also buying like a card to go with my finisher Violet plans. Ideally Blade Dance. So this smiling mask is not going to be used, but that is fine because removing defense into this is slightly weird anyway. And with finisher we are definitely not removing strike into floor 6 elite. The shop has Blade Dance? Yeah, sure. But yeah, we go to the shop and then now worst come to worst we have to go left from here, yeah, which is terrible, but at least we have a Violet plans in our deck. Yeah, not going to the shop right now is like complete nonsense with no potion, mediocre cards. Blade Dance at home. We can buy 2 cards, can we? Yeah, 113, no. We cannot. We cannot do Slice, Poison Stab, and the potion. That is not possible. Beggar, I don't really care about Beggar. Like, if people freak out about Beggar Prep, of course it's good, but I don't care about it at all. Okay, it gets slightly better with the finisher, but that's about it. Now, Slice is better with the finisher for sure. His Stab is the better card, but only very slightly. His Stab is cheaper. We cannot do P-Stab potion remove. That is like just slightly off. We are okay. I know that I'm definitely taking this cardless spot, so let's just do that first. Hello, Kuzilo. Thank you very much for the good luck. We are definitely also buying one attack here, yeah. I'm just wondering which one. Now, what does the finishers say? This potion probably can cover for centuries. P-Star minus doesn't even do it against Lagavulin, right? And if that is so, I probably just pick the Slice, even if it's slightly more expensive. Because Slice outperforms with Finisher, Slice outperforms in the whole effect. Slice doesn't need an upgrade, so you can actually upgrade a freaking Finisher here. And then hopefully you can do this. Potion chance right now is 60. Scrap Lagavulin, yeah, don't worry, me too. But P-Star minus is not doing it either. And okay, this is colorless cards in total have like 35. Apotheosis instantly solves the Lagavulin. The bomb also solves Lagavulin. And then magnetism maybe can do something. Metamorphosis, actually metamorphosis with the finisher is pretty huge with Violet Plants. Yeah, colorless pot can have a fairly big impact in the Lagavulin fight. And yeah, Slices outperforms. It works better in the whole, every single whole fight. Maybe not here. Maybe not in here. But in this fight, we also have the Violet Plants. And yeah, it's like quite far away. Here. Where we have to go here is like very sad. So I think I still want to force this. With potion chance currently being 60. Wait, one potion slot already. Like the annoying part is that if we go here, we cannot even decide to like pivot to this. Like 2 elites early on with 1 fire. And then we just take the slightly safer second half with no elites. Hello Mr. Noaxu. And hello Hussein. Hello Kirby. Yeah, we still go here. We after buying the potion, we also know that this cannot be cleric. No chance, right? We lose the gold. The only reason to take the gold here, yeah, is that we say that we actually go here, but no way. We just lose our 18 gold, and we continue this way. With 60 HP, 1 potion, this is still easy whole way. Hello Black, thank you for the good luck. Menace, Enlightenment, Master Strategy, Catalyst. Menace is not terrible, and Master Strategy with the slide finisher is like not insanely bad either. If you want complete bricks, yeah, then it's like Enlightenment, maybe Purity, and then what else? Like Forethought? Yeah, those are the bricks. This thing can absolutely break you. It can also just straight up win you the run. Not the run, win you the fight. Blind is fine. Blind is actually not terrible. But yeah, we actually lose the goal and we run into the floor 6 indeed. Yeah, like why not? Because blind against Lagavulin means you can actually spend your freaking energy on attacks. Like you realize that if we run into Lagavulin right now, we have to very aggressively trade. So blind is just straight up saving us like maybe 5 to 10 HP, depending on how we draw. And that's like not actually that terrible. And yeah, I held the neutralize last turn exactly for that. And it's only for our finisher. This deals with Laga, hopefully, because we can let this sit and then we do a huge finisher in the second deck cycle. Of course, it outperforms Slice, yeah, and of course it outperforms Prepared. Blinds at least 10, not really, because we do have neutralize and Violet Plants. So it's like 5 to 10. Probably average something like 7. It's probably less than half. I will it is here. And I don't think I waste time, yeah. I probably use Scarlet Spot right away with potion chance still being 50. This is fine. This is better. Blaster Steel is fine, but thinking ahead is better. Okay, we are actually trying to playing finisher against this guy. Unless you tell me Flash of Steel is actually outperforming the thinking ahead, but I don't think so. Yeah, the only damage we actually have here is the finisher, and we cannot let this guy debuff us. I mean, the fight needs to be over. The fight needs to be very close over when we get debuffed the first time. Otherwise, we are completely screwed here. So we probably very aggressively trade. And now the problem with thinking ahead is that it does shuffle out 4 cards. Flash of Steel can just be picked and then we can let it sit there. But thinking ahead speeds up the multiplying of Endless Agony. And that is valuable. That's definitely like more valuable than this. We do have the relic plan, so even we shuffle our finisher, doesn't matter that much. We do shuffle out the finisher, yeah, but that's fine. And I definitely hold my defense. I don't even think I'm playing finisher next turn. If I don't play my finisher next turn, I should hold the strike. But this fight will hurt, yeah, by the way. I'm just saying, this fight will hurt. Make finisher or not, Violent Fence or not, this fight will hurt. But we do have on advance away only, and then we can maybe rest here, or upgrade finisher and still go on. Oh, I guess we can go in if the hand is like this. Now, not being able to redraw finisher right now definitely sucks, because the next time we actually get to do a finisher, it's going to be debuff. So do I actually go here? Because this is only 4 instants. This is only 4 instants. What was the argument for thinking ahead over Flash of Steel? Exactly because of this. Right now we have like 3 endless agonies in the deck. Can we do better than 24? Actually, it's not 24, it's 18, because instead of finisher, I can just play the strike. Yeah, it has to be better. Right? It has to be better to not play finisher right now. Might we have to get more than 4? Really? With these 2 in our deck? We can still let these things sit, yeah. I'm saying that after 1 debuff we are screwed, but that's not that true. After 2 debuffs we are screwed. After 1 debuff we can still deal some damage. We are never letting these sit though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in 2 turns. What cannot happen, however, yeah, what cannot actually happen here is that we let the finisher get shuffled out again. Get lucky and draw both. No, you see right here the difference is 18 damage, it's not 24. But if I do not care about defense at all, and I don't think I have the luxury to care about defense in this spot. The argument to open with the finisher right now is that the thing that absolutely cannot happen in this fight is that we have to wait until like next 2 turns we don't actually draw into this agony, and then we have to hold our finisher shuffling it out once again and do this on the off turn. And that's terrible because that just means you are short on damage. So we can counter damage like right now in the deck. Let's say I play finisher immediately, and then I just play these agonies like on side. We have 18, 21, and we play every single attack here. 21 plus another 16 is 37. For 6 Laga, yeah, for 6 Laga with no damage potion and no actual wood cards against Lagavulin, which is very harsh. This is 37. 37, and we open right now with like 24 plus 20, 44. 44, 38, 38, 37, 75. It's still at like 30 something. 38. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. Also, game bomb. Apotheosis is stronger than bomb. Apotheosis means that we probably take like maybe 4 damage and maybe even 0. Like bomb means you have damage soaked, but you still need to actually block. Like in this part, honestly, even Panache is stronger. But yeah, if this guy is still left at like 38, we need to do 38 to the debuff. Finisher next cycle, let's say we line up with like 3 attacks. It's only 12. Almost or less you lean through a debuff. You realize that with Apotheosis, the debuff, after debuff, you're still stronger than usual, right? So that is definitely not the point. And to 38 after debuff, yeah, that is very, very bad with the opening right now. But I don't think we actually die from 38. The holding the finisher right now, yeah, introduce the chance to die. Actually, it's like 32, right? Yeah, it's only 32 because if we play the finisher right now, we have to hold the strike. But we might bottom deck some of these. Actually, no, this is the off turn. This is the off turn. Okay, we open right now. We open immediately. Our damage is fine. It's turn 1, turn 2, off turn like this. At this point, he's having 32. Plus minus whatever 3 cards we draw. So we probably take like 1 more hit after the debuff, but afterwards we should be fine. And I'm also willing to use this potion. With the finisher being shuffled our first cycle. We definitely take 13 here. And no longer need to no longer need to let this sit. Because debuff is coming soon. And after debuff, these are worthless. I mean, I can still play block. Because next turn, if we don't even draw the strike, then we have like double defense anyway. And we will never let this strike be shuffled out. So can just block 7 right now for basically free. Because yeah, if next turn we don't even draw this strike, yeah, we are massively overblocking. Because we also hold this defense. So it doesn't make sense to not block here. Because if this guy is still at like 30 something after debuff, we do need to spend HP in the first attack second cycle. Because we hold the strike. Cannot actually lose this 6 damage. It's fine. Do I discard this NS Agony? Because that is also a potential line. Like I do strike endless agony, survivor the second endless agony, and play the defense. Take 0 this turn. And we have one more agony in the redraw. Not really, yeah. No, not really. Oh yeah, for energy. We play double strike. We play double strike survivor. But yeah, the same thing. Like, do I discard the agony or not? That is the only question right now. Discarding endless agony is only good if we redraw to it immediately. If we line it up with the finisher redraw, it is 4 damage for 0 energy, followed by another 4 damage on the finisher. So that is 8 damage redraw, which gains 4 damage, but only if we line it up with the finisher, which is easier to do with the Violet Plans, but not if we draw the agony first. But if we draw agony immediately next turn, we just play it. So that is plus 4 damage. Actually, it's not true. It's not plus 4. It's not plus 4. It costs 1 draws, and we only attack with the slice next turn. So if it costs me 1 strike draw, it's minus. Yeah, it's minus 2 damage. No way, right? Yeah, no way. The only reason to discard the agony right now is to shuffle out 1 defense, so that we have a higher chance to draw into attacks now. Next turn. But it also costs me 5 HP immediately. And of course, this is redrawn. Actually, no, it doesn't cost me 5 HP. What am I even talking about? So it's only like defense being shuffled out. Versus, I don't even lose damage. Yeah, I do not actually even lose damage by letting this in my deck again. But I want to redraw to finish ASAP. Discard agony, yeah, exactly. Like the whole point of discarding agony is that we get to hold the defense and shuffle it out. Does that mitigate the lost draw? Maybe yes. And it's not even like next cycle we cannot block at all, you know. Like we do have 2 dexterity, so after debuff we are actually having normal dexterity, and we can just block for like 1 turn. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sold that we should shuffle out the agony right now and hold the defense. We shuffle out like 2 defense, but we can always hold 1 defense. If we draw into too many defense here, though, it gets weird. But if we draw into too many defense here, we also have a huge finisher coming up in 2 turns. So that's probably fine. Okay, 24 is a 20, and agony finisher still in the draw pile. And of course we will over attack it. But next time we know that we have 16 damage guaranteed, so this is actually just lethal, and we full block this turn, like perfect lethal next turn. Yeah, 4 here, 8 here, 16, and we deal 5 this turn, so we overkill by 1, and we perfectly block. Yeah, just imagine not picking Violet Plans, and just imagine not opening up the finisher out. Like, yeah, just imagine what would happen in this fight on 4-6 if we did not do what we did. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. It's 2 potions, yeah, use 2 potions, but we barely lost any HP against 4-6 Lagavulin with a deck that yeah, kind of sucks against Lagavulin. You'll be curious how much worse it choose Flash of Steel. Yeah, Flash of Steel also doesn't let us like multiply the agony, so we lose some damage in the second cycle, but maybe we gain a little bit on the finisher sometimes. And finisher is not shuffle out, but we don't get to actually open with the endless agony plus finisher, so the open would be worse. The open would be worse, but we get to use finisher like 2 times. We have flown Violet Plans, Violet Plans over prepared. It's not flown Violet Plans over something actually good, but over prepared. No potion? No damage. So potion chance right now is 70%. Actually, no, it's not. It's 60. Like 4 fights on potion, 60%. To the trade, if anything. Accuracy technically says damage, yeah, sure. So if this fight actually does not drop a potion, yeah, this gets slightly weird. But we do get another relic here before we decide. And tools has to be better than speed. Tools is definitely also better than acro. And here we go here. Oh god. Huh. Not a huge fan of this fight. I'm just saying. So probably taking 5 and we cannot even play the tools. But what can you do? The slime was life. Like, that's not getting this guy +7. Yeah, not getting this guy +7 with a deck that is carrying like this. And with no potions. Our survivor tech 10. Yeah, it's true. So the question is whether tools the trade is worth 5 HP or not. And I have a feeling that the answer is no. Because Tools the Trade also forces us to play finisher next turn, otherwise you get shuffled out. Like with Tools the Trade, we are shuffling this draw pile in 2 turns, and we shuffle out 5 of the damage cards. You see right here, our entire damage is in the deck. And with the Tools the Trade, we shuffle out this 5 of these. And I have to say I'm not a huge fan of that. It also costs 5 HP immediately. Yeah, Wild Defense Defense Survival is probably just the line. Now the next question is more interesting, yeah? Do we hold the tools, do we hold defense, or do we hold finisher? Because there's an argument for everything here. Holding the finisher doesn't mean anything because can we actually split this guy on a reasonable number? He's at 71. So optimal finisher, how big is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 36. 36, 48, 48, 54, 54, 62, 62, 65. So yes, optimal finisher is splitting this on 6. But that's the dream scenario, yeah? Usually it doesn't happen. So the more likely scenario is that NS only plus maybe double strike. Which would be 4, 24, 24, 36, 36 plus another 8, 44. So split on 27. That is ugly. 27 minus another 9 potentially is 18. And splitting on 18 is okay. Not the best, but okay. And honestly, yeah, with the draw public like this, maybe I should hold finisher anyway. The chance to line up a huge finisher like with agony plus another 0 cost is not even low. Even a whole defense won't have enough block if he attack twice. Yeah. Exactly true. So it's probably never holding defense. It's just between these two. And finisher actually give us a potential out in this fight. Range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 24, 36, 36, 44, split on 27. Which is actually okay. We do have 27 exactly here, and we can get to hold the defense. Because if we don't split right now, we also take 13 on the spot. So splitting and then take a full 12 from on the slime is straight up just better. He can't 18 back to back. He literally just 18 us back to back. So I don't know where you heard that from, but that is wrong. We literally just got 18 back to back like from turn 1 and turn 2. Yeah, splitting on 27 and kill next. We can not always kill next, but we always take less damage like next turn comparing to this. Because this guy can still attack next turn, yeah? He can still attack us for 12 even if we don't split him right now, and then yeah. if we take 13 this turn and we just do like endless agony strike and deal 20, is at 51 and we hold finisher again. Next turn we are guaranteed to get 3 attacks at least with the finisher. So that's 18, 30, 33. It's based on 18 at the maximum. If we draw both of these, which is 2 out of 3, finisher is 4 hits, so 24, 42, 45, 65, 3 on 6. So 2 out of the 3 of the time he's split on 6 next turn. Otherwise he's split on 18. If we split right now, it's on 27. Slightly ugly, but we have a well plans and no slime in our deck. And of course we save 13 immediately, so it should save HP right next turn. Yeah, I split right now. Because 2 out of 3 of the time splitting on 18 next turn is still very bad. And we of course the immediately taking 13 is not pretty either. Cringe. Doubly cringe. Well, we would split on 18 because we bottom deck the neutralize, but yeah, interesting. So we roll the 16%, yeah, that they both attack for 12, and we also roll the, and then we also roll the 2 out of 3, the 1 out of 3 that we bottom deck neutralize or strike, which is already a 4.8% low roll. We still take less? No, we take 14 this turn, so not exactly less. So we already take 1 more, and the split is slightly worse, but we also get to deal health damage to one of these. I guess we have to settle with that. Yeah, they both attack again. We take another 3, but hopefully that's all that we take from here. Man, this fight actually hurts more than the freaking Lagavulin did. So yeah, very cool. Every single time we run into this fight, like it's just like this. Like this fight is just this fight is totally something. Hello, Byron. So how much HP did we lose here? We lost 14, yeah? And then we lost another 3, so minus 17. Minus 17 in this fight is really bad, because now this looks like very fishy. But maybe we get a potion, and maybe this relic here will do something. If not, this is not very good. Anti-lethal next turn, so this is stuff. Hello, N18X. Okay, we can probably kill now. Sentries is a different story. Sentry is a different story, yeah, but we can kill now. Do we ever take 33 to sentries? Because if we don't, we can also just rest here afterwards. And I am very... okay, not very, but I am decently down for the sticky strike. We have to the trade already. And these are 0 cost attacks. So definitely not the flying knee. And Knob is still potentially there, so also not the dodge and roll. And sticky strike is going to help us if we have to fight a Lagavulin rematch here. We upgrade finisher, yeah. No matter where we go, we're upgrading finisher right now. Instead of resting. Well, let's do first pick Weather Plan. It was up against Outmaneuver and Prepare. And we were running into the floor 6 elite. And the Weather Plan basically saved our life here against the Lagavulin. The deck we went into the Lagavulin fight with was up until here. And we did some endless only multiplying with the finisher and the violent plans to kill the Lagavulin. Cherry soul, yeah, cherry soul. Yeah, finisher upgrade, absolutely, right, over resting. Do we dodge? Okay, do we dodge? Because this relic right here kind of makes me want to dodge, you know. But I don't know. It doesn't do anything at the moment, yeah. But it will be very, very, very strong later. Even if we rest is 51, but fear potion. Okay, what's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights 2 potions, still 50. And yeah, the next question is that, like, if we dodge, is that even safer? Because we are running into 3 advanced hallways with no fire. And this deck right now doesn't actually do super well with the Guardian, I can tell you that. Not with Fear Potion should be fine, yeah? So it's only sentries. And sentries, we have both weapons and to the trade. Man, now I wish I still have a deck spot. How much does the deck spot save in Lagavulin? It saves, second cycle it saves 3. First cycle it saves 4, and then it saves another 2. So 4 plus 2 plus another 3, 9 HP in total. I guess deck spot for 9 HP is reasonable. Some advanced always, yeah, exactly. Some advanced always might be harder. You saw just now. Of course, it's not exactly super fair, yeah, because we used 2 potions here. But this fight took 17 HP away from us. So I don't even feel like this is actually safe. Yeah, probably we run into elite. We this to deal with or not. Right, tools first is good. Sticky strike right now is free, and finisher, big finisher with agony is still in the deck. And of course we throw this, yeah. We can calculate whether we can save this until next turn or not. Okay, if we draw absolutely perfectly, we draw 6 and then we discard 1, so we still have 5 in hand, yeah. So this will line up with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be 40 damage, 40, 52, 52, 60, 62, 69. No, 20, 20, 40, 60, 60, 69. 69 plus 12. Okay, with absolute perfect draw, we do not need to kill. But yeah, let's not. Let's not. Because the next fight, if it's Sentry, yeah, the Fear Pot doesn't perform. And if it's Lagavulin, we already have 2 powers to set up. Now we have a Sneaky Strike with this, and Finisher is upgraded. So we probably don't even need the Fear Pot against Lagavulin. Okay, we know that we draw exactly into all of these next turn. And we can play everything. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40. We actually did not need the Fear Pot. With this draw, actually, we did not need the Fear Pot at all. But yeah, whatever. Just insurance. Just insurance, because we can also just completely miss the finisher this turn, and then the fight gets weird. And now, yeah, we probably full block this turn because of the Crane weakness. How much damage is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that is already 60. Yeah, he's like, we are beyond overkilling here. We just full block. Wow. Okay, weak pause is good. We just fought an off, yeah. So deflect value goes up. Deflect value goes up again in this fight. We can upgrade, we can rest. I think I would like to upgrade the yeah, please stop and further pivot with the lead into the specimen. When neutralize, it doesn't play into sentries though, and I think sentry is by far the more annoying fight for us. And if we need weakness in the next time, we can just use this potion. So no way. I'm thinking right here we either upgrade the tools, or we upgrade the sneaky strike, or we rest. One of the three. Tools upgrade doesn't play against Lagavulin, but that's already the better fight for us. And into sentries, we need to play the tools. I don't mind tools upgrade on 33 HP. After picking deflect, also performs slightly better in the advanced hallways, and we can rest here before the guardian. Second sticky, no. Like picking up second sticky is a good way to die here. So let's not. Picking up a second sticky is a very good way to die to the guardian. Because we are still going to lose like a decent amount of HP in this source. And even after resting here, we go into this fight with maybe like 30. And 30 HP we are taking cheap, yeah, even with the Violent Plants. If we do not add a single block to our deck, and we have like we add 1, 2, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. We had 4 attacks and no block, and the neutralize does not actually play that much because in the 5x4 it's still reducing to 3x4, so no changes. And on the turns where he's attacking, like this is barely positive. Even with tools and Violent, yeah, like how do you think we are actually blocking that fight? Violent Plans is only quote-unquote solving the Guardian when you actually have enough block cards to retain. We run out of block cards very quickly in that fight, and we're taking cheap like every single cycle. If we pick up a second sticky strike here. And the deflect also performs way better in these fights, usually. And yeah, I do think I upgrade the tools. Potion chance right now is 40. Boost level. With Reliplex and Crane, hopefully we can actually block this. If we draw into the Crane, that is. Or the block we just added. So currently -5. And there's nothing we can do about that. Oh, taking 5 here is definitely a low roll. Yeah, taking 5 here is definitely a low roll. But we are not using this potion here. Yeah. Is he dead? Absolutely not. This is only 18. We are weakened. 18 plus 12 is 30. Okay, it's close, but he's not dead. So yeah, we just take the damage then. Now he's dead. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we can stop respecting the Guardian, at least for now. Potion chance 30, and we are most likely upgrading before the Guardian as well, if we can preserve this fairy. We are also picking up one of these, yeah. Backflip? Taking backflip here is probably over preparing for the Guardian, is the thing. I have a feeling that now we pick the second sneaky strike with the tools plus. Unless they tell me the second finisher is it. And it's true that the second finisher is stronger than the first one. But this one probably doesn't get an upgrade. Our upgrade is most likely on the neutralize. Thinking about Act 2 Mon Guardian going backflip? Yeah, but do you really think backflip outperform this Nikki in Act 2? Do you really think that the backflip actually outperform this Nikki? Because with 2 plus and double Nikki, something like dagger throw, prepare, acro, or get like a lot stronger. Straight up is still the pool, yeah, valid point. And I'm saying that Guardian is like no problem, and that's only assuming we can actually split him. Like it's very bad if we bottom deck the tools. Yeah, but do you think backflip is actually good? That's the next question. What does backflip actually do for you? When does backflip outperform the defense? Because I have a feeling that on turn 1 of the Guardian fight, I would prefer to draw Sneaky Strike without the tools, rather than the backflip. The danger in the Guardian fight right now is not being able to split yet, and our scaling damage is also barely here, by the way. So adding a 0 energy deal 12 in the long fight, how bad is it? Because when the split gets to 60, can we actually do that? With only the finisher and the weather plans? Actually, we will all the 0 cost. What is all the 0 cost? We have slide and deflect, and that's it. Okay, I guess technically Sneaky is the 0 cost. Does a fairy change my agony? No, agony doesn't really work. Like we are talking about the long fight here. Because right now I am still actually I'm saying that we should not respect Guardian, yeah. But I'm actually still scared that we cannot split on turn 2. We proc the fairy, and then when he decides to do the 60 hit, we when he's third cycle, we cannot split him from 60, and then we die. That is a very real scenario. And another thing, do you really think that Lagavulin is solved? Like, do you really think Lagavulin is completely dealt with? Because what does our deck actually have against Lagavulin? Do you really not want a 0 energy deal 12 in that fight? Because I have a feeling that powers or not, yeah, we are still slightly short on damage in that fight. We can block. With the paper crane, with the weak potion, with the wallet plans, we can absolutely block. But blocking is not the issue. But blocking in that fight actually is not the issue. And backflip doesn't solve the problem. Backflip will outperform the Sentries though, I would say that. Backflip will absolutely outperform the Sneaky and Sentries fight, unless we top deck the tools. But I have a feeling that the second Sneaky Strike opens up more card picks as well. So it performs slightly better in the Guardian fight. It performs probably slightly better in Lagavulin. It performs slightly worse in the hallway fights. But it opens up more card picks. And it also means that our long-term damage is basically dealt with. Like we see, we don't even need the terror, but if we see a terror, our damage for the whole run is basically done. We don't need more damage than this. Like how bad is it exactly? Because yeah, the elite is right here. We can let this sit. With double Sneaky Strike now, it gets a little bit weird to let this actually sit, but it is still finisher plus. I don't hate it. Like with the fairy, potion chance only 30%, but I guess we can also just use the weak pot. And yeah, we do draw 6 per turn. I mean 6 is actually only 5. Do I want 2 though? Like what if I just exhaust 1 like that? Because finisher plus, but these are also 0 cost deal 12, and redrawing into these, redrawing into the agony, yeah, is giving us like +4. Like every time we let this multiply, it's another +4 and another +8, so +12, which is actually just a draw on the sticky strike itself. And maybe if we are overkilling, our damage is looking good, depending on the draw order, we actually want to draw into blocks instead. I think leaving 2 in the deck is too many after picking the second sticky strike. So we exhaust at least 1 here. The next question, do we exhaust both? And I think I still want a backup plan in case that we have a really bad open. I think I still want a backup plan for the finisher, so we can leave 1 Agony in the deck as a backup plan. But I don't think I want both. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's excellent. And yeah, now we can just full block every turn because we have 2 sticky strike in our deck. This is only 12 damage, so do I take 2 here and still hold the survivor? Because playing the survivor right now is kind of weird regarding retaining. I have a feeling I should just take 2. Yeah, let's take 2 and hold the survivor. This flows energy though. What if hold the slice? Like we discard the survivor right now. That doesn't make sense. Like before I pay 2 HP for that, I just like discard the defense. Play neutralize, play defense, play survivor, discard this, deal 18. So he's at -21. He's at 52. We hold no cards. Or I only deal 12 and hold neutralize. Because holding neutralize block for 8 next turn. Holding neutralize block for 8 next turn, so it's the same as this, but it gets slightly better because we have the finisher in the deck. So the line maybe is actually discard strike, yeah? Play sneaky strike and play triple defense. Discard the slice, and we only deal 12 damage. We only deal 12 damage, but with this in the deck, we are not going to be short on damage. It's just like going all in right now, give us a small chance to get lethal next turn. But I think I want to try to block. I pull this turn, hold the neutralize. Or if you tell me that we are using weak potion here, then of course it's better to just discard this. Potion chance right now is only 30%. And this potion is quite strong in the Guardian fight as well. So probably not. Discard the strike, yeah. Play sticky strike, play 3 blocks. But why would I do that? Like why not just do neutralize double defense and take 2 and hold the survivor? It deals 6 more damage. Like why? Why would I play triple defense? We take the same amount of damage. Of course, next time we gain energy, but blocking wise, we only have like 3 energy worth of block in the entire deck. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Like, because if I also discard these 2 attacks, the holding neutralize doesn't even give me lethal next turn. It needs, I need to draw into like 3 of these for this finisher to kill. Yeah, probably not. That's just like complete nonsense. Voting energy, whatever, like who cares? Yeah, just do this. Play sticky, neutralize, slice, double defense. If you don't want the full energy, discard this and play this instead. But whatever, doesn't matter. Full block. deal 4, and next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 24, 48. Yeah, that's fine. So we take 2 damage in Lagavulin. Which is probably expected if we also draw into the powers before. We also added a card that is just good against Lagavulin. Potion. So 20% potion chance now. Okay, Guardian Soul. Man, imagine being worried about the Guardian. But yeah, Guardian is probably done for. Okay, I have to admit, yeah, I did not even see like what other cards was there in the screen. I think I saw a glimpse of like Riddles with Holes, but the third card I do not even recognize. Okay, so we have a 1.5 relic Act 1. Yeah, like this relic slightly worth more than usual now that we have the Malay, so maybe we count this as like 1.5. This is like half, so 2, 0, 0, maybe 2.5, but not really, because we have not even removed a single card yet. So this relic bind to Act 2 is basically relying on this thing to hard carry. We're prepping for Guardian. Do not listen to Byron. Yeah, do not listen to Byron. Your voice is probably better than Unwick right now, yeah. With Malay already here. And Crane as 1. Crane is definitely stronger than 1 at the moment. But yeah, Mars is doing nothing, Strawberry is doing barely anything. The only thing Strawberry is actually doing, yeah, is that it gives us a slightly better rest. But basically this is the only thing that plays in early act 2. So these two like kind of carry us if we also break on the boss rewards. This is stronger than this. And I think we keep the fairy still. Just in case this fight goes wrong. Because I actually still want to upgrade here. Now the upgrade target is an interesting question, yeah. Because Malay's upgrade gets stronger right now with the crane, for sure. And it's also very strong in the Guardian fight. If not the Malays, then it's only the Wildlife Plants. And Wildlife Plants upgrade is excellent in the Guardian as well, but it does not play in early Act 2. So most likely we don't see anything else to upgrade here, we upgrade the Malays. Because the weakest point in this one is the earliest part of Act 2. And we will just take way too much chip damage on like the opening turns. Okay, at least he rolls the wrong one. Yeah, Malays also plays better with big on boss relic, it's true. At least this guy did not bring a slime with him, so that's good. And we have a Malay, so even when vulnerable, maybe it doesn't do that much damage. It's quite bad into early act 2 by the way, if you haven't noticed. And yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. So ever upgrade neutralize early in the run deck has Malays minus. With this upgrade, yeah, I do not upgrade neutralize over Malays at all. Because you can see the mirror, you can see duplication, you can see a nightmare, and then Malays is your nightmare target. And if you're stuck on 3 energy, the Malays upgrade is way stronger. Yeah, Green Slime is in the finish the fairy off, yeah. And we also break on the survivor with the sticky strike, yeah. We break on weakness, we break on drop, and we also break on the survivor to discount this. Because if we can discount this right now, this guy is dead. Black people doing good here? Yeah, but what about Lagavulin? I already said that backflip would outperform in hallway fights, yeah, so this is not a new thing. Do we skill card? Because I can also just take 16. Skill card is not even guaranteed to save anything, yeah. But any discard right now and we just kill. So backflip is good. No, not backflip. Acro is good. Prepare is good. Weakness like leg sweep, full blocks. Backflip is okay. Twisting wheel is fine because we are vulnerable, so it blocks for 9. Just take damage because of fairy. The problem is that we are probably fine here with the Malays. Yeah, with 1 fairy charge and 2 sticky strike, we should be fine here. Like, we probably lose the fairy. Chance 20%. Is it 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, it's 20. So most likely we don't get the potion back. Taking 16 to the face, kind of weird. How soft is the Guardian? When it's the latest, we can draw the Malays. Because the likely scenario, yeah, is that we take a big hit on turn 2, prop the fairy. So turn 1, 7, latest we can draw Malays turn 4. I want to never die to Guardian Silent, that is wrong. The character that never dies to the Guardian is defect. Silent dies to Guardian all the time, unfortunately. Turn 4 or turn 2 we get smacked. Turn 3 we split, and then turn 4 we Malay. He goes to 7, 7 goes to 4, so it's minus 4. We pop the fairy, go to 21, go to 17. Malay for 3. Yeah, Guardian is no problem. We still have the fairy. Do we ever lose fairy in this fight? We can hold finisher, so next time we can just do... This time we can deal 12. Next time we don't even need to play the tools, and we can just do like deflect survivor Malay for 1. That 2 blocks. And we do 16, 24. 36 is at 5. Yeah, the annoying thing is that it's not even... If this guy nests us next turn, we are still fine, because then we can just Malay for 2. I think 16. That should be fine. Okay, the next scenario, however, yeah, is that we draw, let's say we draw Malay turn 1 against the Guardian. Is that ever a problem? Like, we draw Malay turn 1 with damage. We draw Malay turn 1 with a lot of damage. Like, when is the next time he smacks us for 36? Turn 2, 36, we pop fairy. Turn 3, he debuffs. Turn 4, attacks for 7 times 4. Which is basic 5 times 4, but it debuffs down to like 2. And 2 with weakness vulnerable is 1. Yeah, with crane weakness, it goes to 1 times 4, so no problem there. Turn 5 is a block, and then turn 6 is 36. That's true, like turn 2, yeah, turn 3 debuff, turn 4 7 times 4, turn 5 block, turn 6. Turn 6 is when we draw plus 10 cards. Can we ever fail to deal 49 damage in 6 turns? This is always played. This is 14, 17. Technically possible, but very unlikely, and we still have the skill potion. And honestly, yeah, if we Malay turn 1, or even like 2, because sometimes we do draw Voided Transfers Malays, and we just Malays for 2 instead. Or we don't even play Malay turn 1, we play damage and then Malay turn 2. But let's say we Malay turn 1 for 2, he goes down to 34, and 34 with Crane weakness is 20. 20 we can block, and 20 we can actually block. Okay, so we take 16 here. That's basically the bottom line. Yeah, the bottom line is that we take 16. Yeah, he does net us, but we already knew that. We are not vulnerable, he's weakened, so we take no damage this turn, we just kill next turn. Okay, this is too many, yeah, but Fishing Wheel is fine. Fishing Wheel definitely gets slightly worse with the Paper Crane. And another... It gets worse, slightly worse again with the Malays. But it still very much performs in Slavers. And I have the feeling that Slavers is not the best matchup for us at the moment. Both starting with Malays Paper Crane, so no problem there. Family Leader, she plays slightly slow, so we can Malays maybe block one attack. And after we get set up, we are fine. Because after we get set up, our damage is actually fine. With the tools double sneaky. But Slavers is a huge problem at the moment. And Fishing Wheel performs there. Yeah, we went to burst as well. Like, I mean, burst we can probably down with the endless only finisher. And Malay is now only 5-1 burn. It's still good. The first copy is still good. Of course, we upgrade the Malays, yeah. And yeah, guess what? We did draw Malay turn 1 with damage, and of course we Malays for 4. And potentially proc fairy next turn. But 2s on turn 1 is good. And maybe we can block this turn, depending. We cannot block unless we do this, so I guess we proc fairy here. We exactly die, yeah? We block for 13, he is for 19. But after this, we should take no damage. And getting to use the fairy right now is also good. Like, it frees on potion slot, while giving us more HP into next act. So just discard defense, play wallet plans, play 2 attacks. Or maybe keep the slice. Yeah, maybe keep the slice. Just to line up like finisher. Yeah. Now we go in, yeah. Next turn is still weakened. So even if we go in right now, he's only dealing 3 damage next turn. So 1 defense is enough to full block. So we can just split, basically. Is there a potion percentage intentionally use fairy for the heal? Honestly, I don't really care too much about fairy in early act 2, so I probably use the fairy regardless. If after using the fairy I never die, I probably just use the fairy. Physical full block next turn. Act 2? What do you mean taking 2? Because we can also just full block this turn, you know. Like we play like defend neutralize Fishing Wheel. There's no need to take 2 because next turn if we reapply the weakness here, next turn he's attacking for what? 2 times 2, so 4 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. We may just play well. Or we can also just hold neutral life for next turn too. But next turn is like 4 times 2 if we don't have weaken. So that turn is a turn we can maybe take damage. Finisher is good next turn, I guess. It's like 16 damage. And we only need to block for 4. Two moldy potatoes. Thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. Holding this is better than holding sneaky. Because next time we only need 1 energy to block. One times 4. Really now? Hold survivor, hold defense. Probably hold defense because survivor I want to actually redraw. And next turn if we hold anything, it's probably a damage card. And this is already enough to full block the small hit. Yeah, like exactly like this. I don't even think I want to split right now. Actually, that was bad. Yeah, that was definitely bad. Like, not playing double strike over sticky. But whatever, literally cannot be punished. So, just hold the strike now. It deals less damage. But there's no punish here. I don't really want this. I just hold like defense. Actually, no. Holding survivor means that we just play survivor alone full block. And then 2 turns from now, maybe double defense. If we draw into a defense right here, we can just play double defense and hold survivor instead. That's probably better. To hold survivor right now. Yeah, next turn is like 4 times 2, so survivor alone is full block. Yeah, this guy is trying his best. But the Guardian is certainly trying his best. But sometimes your best is just not enough, guys. It's quite sad. The Guardian has attitude issues? I mean, I think the Guardian is working the hardest out of the icon bosses. Constantly getting abused, constantly getting berated, but he's still here, like diligently doing his job. But unfortunately, he cannot perform. Okay, potion. There's only 1 card here, yeah? Actually, there's 2. But I do not think we want Grand Finale at all. Even if it's slightly pickable with this. The only manipulation right now we have is the tools. And of course, okay, we have this. But that's not real manipulation. It's only for 1 fight. Cost your potion? The guy that healed us by 15 though, so did he really cost us the potion? Now, second 2 is nonsense, yeah? And Grand Finale is not pickable in this spot, so there's only 1 card. Interesting. But this is a slight problem, yeah? I'm just saying. This is a slight problem, this screen. said burst are so. Yeah, burst are so if the Malays can actually not defy them, and if we draw down on turn 1. Could have been spicy, yeah, Scorp a good crowd. Funny, it's pretty funny. I felt like playing a normal Watcher run yesterday, you know. So I started the Watcher, and then boss swap was like the best option. So I clicked strong, it was Crown. So there was no escape. There was actually no escape. And Malays plus what could go wrong with Firestone? Yeah, a lot of things can go wrong. Like for example, we can also not draw the Malays, which happens way more often than you think. A Conquistalist might not be strictly needed, the better. Yeah, in actually bosses it will go. Especially with Apotheosis. Like you have red from your deck, you have Tungsten Rod. So Apo before or after Crystallis are both good. Like Apo after you get 3 upgraded skills. Apo before you have 5 rolls for a Nightmare. And it's just good. Like, otherwise it can also give you damage or strength reset for the Time Eater. Crown here is definitely never Crown. Like Philo is way better than Crown here. But I do have a feeling that Philo might still be fairly annoying. Because a fight like baseball, for example, yeah, we cannot apply weakness. Whenever we bottom deck the Malays, we cry. We have no sustain, so cheap damage is annoying. How many times have I voluntarily picked Crown after Act 1? It's like 1, 2, 3, probably 4, maybe 5 times, 4 to 5 times. And I know that I have lost one of those. Every other run was a win. 100% no, we lost exactly once with the Crown pick. After Act 1. It was in the... I think it was in either the first or the second 50. And we died to Donwood Decker. Slaver's Collar completely sucks. It sucks a little bit less with Adrenaline. It sucks a little bit less with Tools the Trade, 0 cost. It sucks a little bit less with Malays Plus. Firestone completely sucks if we bottom deck the Malays. Other times it's better than Scholar. Almost strictly better. But the chance to not draw Malays turn 1 or turn 2 is still roughly 50%. So I don't even know. We have no oh actually we do have Forgotten Outer protection. We run into Forgotten Outer at 6 max HP. So that is kind of a protection. Not exactly the kind I want, but it's the kind that we have. 6 max HP advance, yeah, with 5 strikes though. And that's another thing, is that we don't even have enough gold to spend in early Act 2. 250 in the first shot, remove can still buy a relic. But Cleric ruins everything, yeah. The thing is that energy doesn't even play that well in hallway fights. Whenever we top deck the tools, energy does not play. And if we bottom deck the tools, a sneaky strike with, but basically with the 4 energy, how much can we convert into output? It's like 5 defense or maybe 6 damage. I don't see it. Like, and with tools the trade plus Tactician is already on the table. Yeah, I don't see the Final Stone here. Automaton. Not really Force Elite, but Force Shop, which is not exactly super good. I guess we do have the Smiling Mask, but it does mean I cannot spend all my gold here to shut down the Cleric. I mean I can spend to less than 75, and we still have maybe 50 here to remove. But the path is probably clear, yeah? With Slaver Scholar, we absolutely do not want to run into advanced hallways. So start here, go here, shop, double question mark, go fire Desire again. and most likely second shop with 2 elites. But maybe this elite is that question mark early or later. It depends on the operation situation. Silent card say Valor Stone Malaise plus. The thing is that this thing is here. Like, do not ignore this. This is the problem with every single silent card you pick. Is that these are here. So you cannot count on like drawing them on turn 1. So something, for example, something like the Bottle Lightning or like the Red Mask or something will change evaluation a lot, or Bag of Marbles or Backstab, because you always have those guaranteed. Like the last time we picked Black Star after Act 1 and the run was not completely broken was when we had Bottle Terror. Like, otherwise that would never ever be the case. But with Bottle Terror we could have played Act 2 on 3 energy into Elite, because we never ever bottom deck the Terror, so we can actually calculate the entire damage based on the Terror. Right now we cannot calculate our block based on the Malaise. You pick Firestone because of Malaise here, you bottom deck the Malaise, you cry. Every single fight. And against baseball, this doesn't even work. I mean, of course, Color still sucks. I'm not saying Color is good. But we survive long enough with Color, it becomes free energy. Backstab picks more than for Firestone than Malaise. No, not for Firestone specifically. But whenever you are picking something based on your deck's output, Backstabs is affecting the decision more than other cards, is what I'm saying. No, not for the Firestone. Like, for example, you are thinking that the deck has like good front load damage, yeah, but you don't really have a backstab. Do you actually have good front load damage with 5 strike 5 defense? Because if you're counting on heavy front load damage and you pick the Black Star, for example, and then you run into Act 2, first fight Avocado, and you draw 5 base cards, plus a curse, and plus maybe 1 card you added. So now you wonder where your front load damage is. And that's a pretty sad story. Firestone was free. And we still have to do this, yeah. We cannot actually attack it. This side is going to suck, but we also do have a crit. But yeah, this fight will suck. Our damage is not nearly as high, yeah, as we want to. And here you see right here, the energy doesn't even play. And after we get the tools down, after we get days, of course energy does not play. It would give us like would it give us any more damage? Because turn 1 was still exactly the same, and we were still Malaise for maximum. And this fight will suck. Because our deck right now can only store until we get to the trade in play, and then we actually have some damage. But stalling against this, not exactly very nice. Already getting chosen? Yeah, absolutely. With the elite right here, and with us not wanting to use any potion, and with potential apparition by straight, I don't think I potion here at all. Not yet, at least. And again. Chosen's way too good. Chosen's way too good, guys. Like maximum Malaise, yeah, and never getting multi-hit. And it also Chosen knows that the vulnerable is not that effective, so he chose to do strength buff instead. And then next cycle we cannot kill her because of the weakness. And now next cycle she will like vulnerable into big hit. I can already see it because weakness is running out. Here 4, and I guess we keep the finisher because of this and this. Second again. Well, we can do better. Yeah, we can do better with these things. $45. But this will hurt. But maybe next time we can skill for. $26, but neutralize this here. One sticky only is slightly sad. The second sticky would actually kill here. But this is fine, taking 5. Not kill. Taking another 4 next turn we should kill though. And potioning for 4 is nonsense because yeah, buy straight still available, operation still available. Could have held that actually. But now if we draw into finisher only next turn there's no damage. Error. I finish a plus or not? Now the slightly annoying thing is that terror does not actually work here, but it's still terror. This is right before a shot. And you give it 6 max HP. How bad is Shem? Not exactly terrible, yeah? And yeah, Smiling Mask. Of course it means that we have one more strike, but if we see buy straight after this, then that's like completely irrelevant. Yeah, that's not the strike remove, but 2 question marks coming up and it's still potentially buy straight. And if you are running into 2 shops, getting more gold, it's also just good. This shop sucks, so this we can just leave this behind. Prepared, I am very willing to buy for 28 gold with double sneaky. Other than that, it's probably just the curse remove. Unless they tell me we are so freaking scared that we should buy this waffle. The boot doesn't play, yeah? Omamori plays less than usual because of period. If I buy the waffle, Cleric cannot show up. Which is good because Cleric is absolute trash with this. But if we take both of these, it's 215, so I go to 9. And 9 means that if these things do not give me any gold, this shot is completely dead. I cannot even do Smiling Mask. And if I buy the waffle and we see buy operation right here, we're going to be very sad. I don't think so, right? Like, I think Cleric I would also be sad, but not as sad if not as sad as if I would buy the waffle into buy operation here. And at least this shop is still open, even if we see Cleric. Playing Cleric worth that much gold? No, because the waffle is not even something good. If there's something actually good here, yeah, and we still have enough gold to do Smiling Mask here, sure, we stall the Cleric. But in this spot, no. Unless you tell me it's like buying potions instead of buying the finesse. If we buy the finesse, we have 72 gold, so Cleric cannot appear. We cannot buy a relic here, but cleric cannot appear in these nodes. Omamori, why do you want to have minus 12 max HP? Yeah, why do you want to have minus 12 max HP again? Yeah, because I see that we can also get 12 max HP. Joking, yeah, but I'm also joking, don't worry. But yeah, how is Venus? Not exactly that good. We have like 0 dexterity. If we run into a chosen +1, it still sucks. If we run into snake oil, it still sucks. It performs here slightly. And with paper crane, we also want to block with dexterity most likely. So footwork is pickable. Then Aposta and Silent, the whole run felt bad. They feel bad because it was like too overpowered, or then you just not see anything, because like both situations can happen. And yeah, they are like different kind of feel bad. Not really, right? It's not worth my goal. If we see cleric, so be it. Like, whatever. Didn't see anything, yeah. That's pretty sad, but it can actually happen. And sometimes the card rewards are super cringe, which is also why like you usually try to take edits, because if your card rewards are like super mega cringe, maybe relics can still bail you out sometimes. Last knife goes to 30, so if we don't low roll go here, we have enough go for Smiling Mask. And last knife is a decent upgrade. But we can already upgrade Terror or Prepared. Yeah, not really, yeah. Because this thing also becomes a brick very soon. And upgrades, yeah, okay. Don't mind if I do. Now, does this mean anything? My trade right now is quite bad here, with strike pluses. Probably still somewhat pickable, because it works better with the paper crane malaise. And it's not like strike plus is doing some insane thing or anything. If we had strike dummy also, there's a different story. With all defense with the crane is like very nice. I'm thinking of maybe going bright from here, but probably nonsense, right? Probably nonsense. Because going here, I don't know, going here doesn't really force me to elite, but if we go here and this fight goes wrong somehow, yeah, and we have to avoid this and this is advanced hallway now. So yeah, probably not. And with paper crane, red pass value also goes way up. Ritual dagger can upgrade right here. Okay, we got Shrine. So this is a hallway fight, but doesn't matter. Transform 2 definitely got a little bit worse after upgrading all our base cards. Upgrade 2 random cards, however, get way better because it cannot hit strikes and defense. Remove a card upgrade at random is slightly overpriced because remove usually costs 50, and remove strike plus is not even that strong. Yeah, let's upgrade the 2 non-base cards. Like we have some good upgrades as well. Yeah, this is very good. This is very good. This is very good. This is okay, and this is also very good. These things are completely acceptable. So the only bad upgrades would be, honestly, even this is not bad. So the only bad upgrade we have right now is this, and even then that's still 4 damage per cycle. So not terrible. Yeah, completely fine. And 48 HP, are we scared? With anchor potions, upgraded cards, no way, right? Well, oh yeah, I just completely forgot that this thing is in here, and it's true. This upgrade is quite bad. So this upgrade is either on Violet Flames or on Neutralize or on Prepared. It's never on Terror, yeah, because we have 4 energy in the Elite fight, and with Anchor on turn 1, we also don't really need to block that much. I say that we run it Slave first, 34 damage turn 1, so Anchor doesn't really cover for those. But we do have potions. I have a feeling that I want Violet Flames upgrade before the Automaton. And we might need to rest here after 2 Elite fights in 1 whole way. It's never the worst fight. What upgrade does it pick for? It's actually probably the Prepared. But I can also see the Terror. This upgrade is the best into Automaton though, by far. And Automaton is not an easy fight for us at all, yeah? Because this doesn't work and this doesn't work. I mean, they work, but slowly. Yeah, I'm fairly down to just upgrade Violet Plans and maybe resting afterwards. Because the Violet Plans upgrade also plays into the leader. And the leader fight is not easy either. Yeah. Leader fight is not trivial. I wait for 36, you would think that we don't need to rest in this side after this. Because I have a feeling that there are definitely some scenarios where we need to rest in this fire and this fire. So the upgrade I make right now is probably the upgrade I assume that is the only upgrade for the entire act. And it's not like Violet Defense upgrade is bad here either. Like both stabbing in performs. When the leader performs. It's only Slaver that it might not perform, but even then it still performs half of the time. It's okay. Leader. I would think we have strike pluses. No way we use potion turn 1, yeah? In case she attacks turn 2. But yeah, this is one of the more annoying fights for us for sure. Because we have literally no AoE in the deck. But we do have this to control, this to block. And Terror, after this is down, maybe we can kill her. No potion yet. Potion chance at the moment is 50. So I am willing to use a potion. Maybe even 2, because we can still buy a potion here plus a remove. But this is not the time. Drop on? No, not yet. This hand, yeah, this hand is very sad, but now is not the time to potion yet. 18 damage has to go here, yeah, because we cannot actually rush her down at all. This guy still needs to die turn 3. Now this is the draw potion. And you can block this hit because of all the upgraded blocks, which is great. Hold the finisher. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 36, 36, 18, 54, 54, 13, 67, 67, 71. Oh yeah, okay. And even if she attacks next turn, it's not for that much. I mean, it's still a lot. Like, it's 13 weakens down to 7. Actually, 13 goes down to 7 and weakens down to 4. It's only 12. So a good fight. Win the board, yeah. It's green. Now we also have a prepare now deck. So how bad is this? Because after the to the trade, it seems to be quite good. Better the game click remove ancient writing. Yeah, remove is always the greedy option. Our green, is it ready? Yeah, we also have like all the strike upgraded. It's true, and not that much card draw. We have 4 energy in boss fights. Not that much card draw, so this is another 0 cost. I mean 0 cost deals 16. We went into automaton. Is it really 0 damage 16? Yeah, 0 energy 16 damage. Like, why is that weird? It's good, right? Because it's green. If it's not green, no way. Yeah, if it's not green, no way. But it's green. Green is good. See green, pick green. Okay, so no toolbox for us. But I can see a dagger throw, maybe. Like remove dagger throw. Or we just remove and do nothing else. But with 3 sneaky strikes in the deck, I actually want these things to actually work before, even before the trade is down. Designer is by, I mean, not really. It did save HP in the leader fight. Okay, I guess the HP is cosmetic because of this, but it did do something. To be honest, I don't even know why the first wave was good. And now you want to pay for the second one. It's probably still okay because at least it strips artifact here. But I have a feeling that the wave is not even a super good card at the moment. Maybe I would pick one for free. Remove is probably clear, yeah? And the remove is still on strike. We are definitely not removing our defense pluses. Maybe no. Yeah, even the slice still outperforms these things in hallway fights. I mean, hallway fights have both anchor and mid now, so like, how much do we care about hallways? Because yeah, it's not even wrong. The strike dummy is still potentially out there. Slice plays better with finisher though, energy or not, and slice plays better when we see card draw. Yeah, it's probably still strike remove. And I do add this with 3 sticky strikes in my deck. Also opens up a reflex pick instantly, and I would pick a reflex now. I don't think I take this though. Question mark first, question mark second doesn't matter because it's a fight, but probably take the elite first. Because these are good potions. Unless they tell me we want to go this way and no fire instead. So is the upgrade important? I mean, yeah, PvP upgrade is quite strong. Neutral upgrade is quite strong. Especially in the automaton fight. Because the Malays will not work there. If it's a shop, it cannot be a shop. Can it? Yeah, it cannot. And we have like potentially go here as well. Muller time, thank you very much for the sub and the 7 months. Yeah, there's no way this happens, right? Because the upgrade is still fairly strong. And we beat on the bone, actually we get 2 more upgrades. So upgrade on this, and completely fine. Hey, we see reflex, we can upgrade that. Keep streaming or keep subbing, yeah. Thank you. Re-upgrade? This upgrade is still fine, and this upgrade is good. This upgrade is mediocre, this upgrade is bad. But with all strikes upgraded, this gets better than usual. I don't feel like we are that good against automaton, so I don't think we should be greedy here. Keying here is greedy. But I have a feeling that we were not currently not the best against automaton. Interesting. So we have like 3 sticky strike plus now. Yeah, okay, cool. Elite first, yeah. Elite first. Yeah, strike dumping waiting room, like not even kidding. Like freaking strike dumping. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not amazing either, but it's not bad. There first. Yeah, Negatron already playing. So how much damage is this? Green Acro, yeah, Green Acro would also be amazing. Yeah, how much damage is this? Yeah, Mortal Tornado would be good as well with the anchor. Not sure. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, and this. We probably play defense once if we cannot kill 2, but let's assume that we play every single attack and try to kill 2 of them. And finisher is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48 damage. Eat one shot this. And this would be 25, 25, 43, 50. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect. Like 48 on this and exactly 51 on this. Like you cannot make it up. So we have to do that, yeah? I don't even care if there's another line. We have to do that. Yeah, double check, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48. Exactly kill this. And then here it's 25, 25 plus 18, 43, 43 plus 8, 51. Exact lethal. Yeah, there is no other line. And you see right here like why I bought the Negatron. Is there a way to run spy in window mode? So play and watch? Yeah, I'm running in window mode right now. You just reduce the resolution. Like my monitor is I don't even remember what the resolution for my monitor is, but it's bigger than this. So this right now is in window mode, and I have the chat like the browser tab with the chat open like right next to it. But yeah, every single attack needs to go here, and finisher goes on here. Cannot play this, not that we care. I mean we can, but it doesn't do anything. I mean no, it's actually harmful because we terror here, we do kill this faster, but then we finisher is smaller. So maybe it doesn't even kill here, and I don't want to do the math. We have perfect lethal, let's go for perfect lethal. Range. What's the mid threshold? Like 39, right? So this is exactly one off. This goes to 4, so we need to take 5 next turn, which is not very easy because our blocks are kind of good. The only draw that would actually take damage next turn like that is deflect. If we draw exactly deflect, we take 5 next turn, we prop the bit. It's fine, I guess. Otherwise, we can just keep full blocking, and then next turn fishing wheel is actually taking 4. We need to take 5. Okay, deflect can take 6. And deflect can take 6, I guess. I'm gonna play defense, take 1, and then play deflect fishing wheel this turn. But yeah, deflect right here, take 6 is okay. Cannot play Malaysia because otherwise I cannot take this damage. If we Malaysia for full, that is way too much block, and he cannot actually even deal 5 damage to us, so that doesn't work either. This is fine. I can hold 2. Held 2 because we can break next this turn. It doesn't matter. We can break next turn. Should not have played that because finisher draw right now is no damage, but we also do 4 wounds, so we just draw either lethal or full block now. A full block this turn, well, next turn is like 1 damage, so whatever. What is not? Prepare into upgrading, prepare into upgrading another prepare, but that's draw negatives. Molten Egg for our buy street. But now that with the meat, I probably don't even take my straight. Actually, no. Molten Egg for sneaky strikes. We can also add more sneaky strikes to this deck. Dagger Spray has plus AoE. How is it? Because we have literally no AoE at the moment. Like 0. Actually 0, yeah. So Rectomancer... Does Rectomancer actually exist? Even against Automaton. We have the specimen, yeah. Finishers, bullet AoE, yeah, but that's the thing. Like if we use finisher to kill the minions, how do we actually kill the main target? I don't mind this too much. I mean, I would love to actually pick up like actual card draw, maybe some scaling, but this is okay for now. Yeah, question mark first, and then question mark here. Still easy whole way fight, by the way. Taking 11 is exact mid-range, but no malaise yet, so probably don't do that. Maybe we should play slightly differently here. Wasted some damage, but it doesn't matter. I don't know who is the fight. Previous event was a shrine, basically. How much damage is this? Like -4, he goes to 3. 3 is to 1. Not sure. Nine damage somehow. Can take 10 right now. And I guess 10 is fine. $24, yeah, it doesn't kill. Sucker Punch plus. Zuzu Bracelet, get shop? No. Zuzu bypass this thing. Zuzu bypass the shrine garbage. And Zuzu will always roll you into a normal event. Actually, no, maybe not a normal event, but it will be an event. It will not be a chest, it will not be a shop. Whenever Zuzu activates, it will be an event. Oh yeah, Sucker Punch plus. Paper Frame. With if we pick up Sucker Punch, we don't even need to upgrade this, yeah. So the upgrade can go maybe here, maybe here, we can even rest. The resting is nonsense. But it gives us freedom to maybe upgrade whatever we see here. Good mind. Skill Pot? Probably not. Dual Pot at the moment is only on like finisher, but maybe it can be on Malaise. Maybe it can be on the Dagger Spray. Upgrade prepared. Any question mark actually? Huh. Well, there are certainly some cards here, yeah, I'm just saying. So here's an Acro, here's a Backflip, here's a Cow Gamble, here's a Red Form, here's an Envenom, and yeah, Anionic Envenom. And that's probably it. These are the cards we are looking at. 1, 2 is the first sticky strike. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5. But Acro is probably always better than Backflip with 3 sticky strikes in our deck. And we can also upgrade it immediately. Right, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. And I hope you had a good stream. The Silent main is very awesome to see on another Silent challenge. Yeah, this is not the first honor I do though. I'm just tracking my stats by per 100, but this is like the third time I do this thing. But yeah, very awesome. Oh god. I got the copy paste start here. yeah, like of course, red form gets the free upgrade immediately, and we do have Golet plans. How good is it though? Because I mean, this is still before Act 2 boss, so Nightmare potential, second red form potential, no apparitions, yeah? Acro plays better though. Honestly, Acro plays better. It deals, I mean, if we draw into Acro or red form on turn 1, what would we like to draw? And I have a feeling Acro turn 1 is actually better before Golet plans is in play. And if you're Hyper Beam, we have freaking Paper Crane. Hyper Beam is like, how much damage is Hyper Beam? It's 58. Weakens down to 34. And we have all defense pluses. No problem. Yeah, Hyper Beam not a problem. And if we pick the Acro, our damage actually probably increases by quite a lot. Good upgrade target instantly opens up Tactician pick. Tactician over Reflex now, yeah. With the Acro plus. Game mode with our positive card draw, no. Love my cheating boy, yeah, thank you. The problem with card game mode right now is also you also see that how much card draw do we actually have in this deck? Adrenaline one time. Who the trait is not actual card draw, it doesn't improve hand size. Prepare is -1. Deck control, no change. So when does the game will actually play? And how many cards does it draw? Comparing to just getting Acro. Because card game mode doesn't really open Tactician either, but Acro will. And Reflect is still very much open, no matter what we pick. Yeah, Acro is just better. Acro is just straight up better here. Unless you tell me we need Artifact Strip for the with the Envenom. But after picking Sucker Punch Plus, I don't think so. Oh. And Venom to go with my Specimen. Okay, that was a misplay there. Okay, I did not spot the line. I have to admit. I did not spot the line. And what is this? Yeah, interesting. Hey, we just play him. I mean, we had 3 sticky strikes, so on average, this guy should not be able to screw us over that much. We're taking 2 here. We can also take 10. 10 is not good. 10 is exactly honorable. So I guess we take 2. Controlling this fight is not that easy. Yeah. So yeah, 2 is fine. Deck throw is better than strike. And we are not playing. We are keeping one of these anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, we are keeping this as well for the finisher. Okay, maybe not for the finisher. Root. Can still do that, yeah, but not really. Actually, finisher was still lethal. No, we don't have energy. We don't have energy. Play this game counters our notice, corners, attack, block, and power. Yeah, it's like very. I wouldn't say very, but it's pretty subtle. It's I heard Baylor talk about this once, and it's pretty interesting. But this design is like probably intentional because it has some psychological effect, but I don't remember exactly what he said. It's pretty interesting. The shape right here gives you a certain kind of impression about the cards. Are we falling for the bait? Because this fruit juice right here is telling me to drop one of my potions before the automaton fight. And that feels kind of like a bait to me, yeah. We are winning our acro. Dash is okay. I don't hate the dash. Slightly higher block density with like so many damage cast added, and we still need some block with the paper crane. The green, yeah, but which green? It's probably this one. And Necronomicon would have been so nice in this scene. But yeah, this fruit juice, if we never ever die to automaton, I should pick fruit juice over skill pot. So do we ever die to automaton? Not really, yeah. We can always just duplicate the malaise to strip all layers artifact instantly. And when weakness is down, we can just stop. What do I value more in a vacuum, firestone, curse key? That's a difficult question because they are... Okay, so the downside of the firestone is probably easier to mitigate compared to curse key. And it also depends on which character, but I'm assuming like it's silent. Okay, the downside of the firestone is easier to mitigate, but the curse key is free energy until you get to the chest. They are like very different actually, the two energy relics. But if you ask about my pick rate, I would probably say that I pick Firestone slightly more often than Curse Key. But both can kill you if you pick them, if you pick at the wrong time. So it's hard to say without context. Yeah, also depends on when you see it. It's true. It's like very context dependent because these relics have completely different downsides. And yeah, we don't really die to automaton, right? Even without this. I sure hope so. Acro plus. No need to upgrade this, yeah, with Sucker Punch plus already, and the Wallet Plan plus. Alright, top deck thing is top deck 2, so hopefully it's fine. Top decking Dagger Spray is slightly annoying, and of course top decking 2 Sticky Strike means that we do not get a lot of damage in the first cycle. But we do get to strip one layer. Immediately getting a choice here, yeah? And I have a feeling we go for it. This draw is not good enough for me to not do this. I just duplicate my malaise right now. So I can get Terror down next turn. And of course like covers weakness and just block this hit. Yeah, this guy is stealing Adrenaline, the second guy is stealing Finisher. How much block is this? Yeah, Wallet Plan, Sticky Strike. We can also discuss Sticky Strike to play these and exhaust them, which is probably good. Malaise plus? Yeah, Malaise plus. Like, but the line I'm thinking here, yeah, is I play Wallet Plans and duplicate the Malaise on the automaton. So Malaise plus minus doesn't really matter that much. He has 2 layers. I'm not thinking that I do... Because the order you cannot get Terror down this turn regardless, but I want the weakness here. Thinking about weak for Hyper Beam, we have Sucker Punch plus... No, we have Neutralize coming in. So that doesn't matter. And Hyper Beam is like a long time from now. When Hyper Beam comes, we will have redrawn into our weakness source. I think exhausting this right now is just good. Unless you tell me you don't want this block. So how much damage is he dealing? We play Wallet Plans, we duplicate this, so we malaise this for 4. He goes down to 4 base and it's 2 times 2, so deflect is actually full block. Maybe I should just take 4 damage to deal some damage here. We do need to kill the minions still. And our damage right now in the deck is not a lot. Because yeah, this is gone, these are gone. Yeah, I think I just take 4 right now. Oh, no. Yeah, discard this and then play this is just way better. And we hold only the terror. I can just play sticky on one of these. I think I want the finisher back first. So we hit this guy. Don't need to play this, also don't need to not play it either, so it doesn't matter. But we can hold to see how much damage you draw next turn. Maybe change the threshold. Physical next turn can block this. But we also can save this for after the Hyper Beam. Next turn is only 12 here. Minus 4 is 8, 8 is 4. So it's 8 damage from the automaton. Don't need to actually play this at all. 18, 18, 22, 22, 16. 16 is enough. But we leave this in hand. Okay. Retaining this actually has a value because finisher will get returned when we kill this. So we can finish it for 3 immediately. And yeah, with the neutralize, the weakness will persist until the Hyper Beam. Can shuffle all this garbage out right now. But also want to play the finisher. It's only 12 damage here though, so maybe just kill this. But yeah, with the crane we can play this fight for like quite a long time. Should I go here, yeah? Or also Sucker Punch can go here. This is 24. So Sucker Punch going here. Not really, I play Echo right now. Yes, boss. In case I draw into Agony. Actually, this is for 4 now. Adrenaline can be saved for next turn. But we can also just hold these two and keep this in the deck instead. It's only 32, like no problem whatsoever. And now we have 3 sticky strike with terror. They come down for free 0 energy, deal 24. Full block. That is not even good by the way, yeah, because it doesn't activate it, but I also don't care. For other garbage. Getting kinda baited here, but I take the bait. He's malaised by 4, so next turn is 20, 16. 16 is 9 times 2 only. If we hold the wheel, it's going to be 10 go to 6. So we'll block for 6, defend block for 8, so defend just better. And we will just take no damage basically. How much damage do I actually want to take? Like 9, right? I guess we can take 10. He should die before the next attack, or he can still full block. So I just intentionally take 10 here too. It doesn't really change much, yeah. But and also, I guess we just artificially boost this middle bone stat. It doesn't really matter. Cringe. Unless you tell me a second tools is good. Just to get the first tools in play faster. Which I can see, because Awakened 1 we already have the Malaise. Yeah, Awakened 1 we have Paper Queen, Malaise Plus, and Wallet Plan Plus. So Awakened 1 not a problem at all. And the power difference before and after we get the tools down is very big. So yeah, honestly I don't even mind second tools. We have Middle the Bone, we have Anchors, we can cover for some bricks in hallway fights. Going in. Yeah, you laugh at the Dark Zone period, but this is already almost a Mango. It's it's plus 12 already, and of course we pick this over the ring, and Joker is not exactly it, yeah. It makes this bad, it makes this bad, it makes this bad, it makes this bad, and our deck right now is like 1 or 2 cards away from playing many cards per turn. Of course it makes the finisher bad as well. Almost a Mango, yeah. Advantages? Close enough. Yeah, cute, but not really. Not quite tough advantages, but I guess I'll take this. This does not play at all, yeah? But this is debatable. I guess Incense Burners are and 6 max HP is a boss relic. Time meter, we do have a Malaise Plus. 1 Malaise Plus is not exactly enough, but we can Malaise 1 phase and Terror a second. Nothing is completely false, so we go there and go here. The great anti-synergy, yeah, sure. This day is in a fairly strange spot. I have a feeling that we are strong, but only conditionally strong. But that's also why you have the Incense Burner. Yeah, that's also why the Incense Burner is like very good. It rounds out the early turns, and later on we should be good. We are still playing on 3 energy in hallway fights, yeah, so I want to not fight hallway fights if possible. Nothing is forced anyway, so we go here, and 2 question mark over this. Back in soft lock? Hopefully not. Playing Dash right now is probably good. Who to the trade, yeah, by the way? Who to the trade? Yeah, Frozen 2 energy is good. When damage output in this fight is also not exactly premium for us. You see right here we are taking quite a bit, but that's also why we have the mid. I mean, I trust all the freaking Dreamcatcher, but maybe I can play. Maybe I can play, because at some point, right now our deck doesn't really need upgrades. And we are actually looking for like a few specific cards. Reflex, Tactician, Count Gamble. So maybe. We will take damage in hallway fights. Hopefully not that much. But on 5 is not that good because of anchor, but it's acceptable. I probably want this on 4 for both fights. Garbage. Recommencer or not, I don't really think I should add this to my deck at the moment. Flying Knee doesn't really play, Outmaneuver, no. What Gens 50? HP difference and right. 10 max HP difference. So basically we click Mausoleum for a pair. And it's also heals for 17. Okay, not quite, because we don't really get the pair out of the pool. But how is it? If this deck actually has more cut draw, maybe Madness is a thing. With triple Sticky Strike. It hits on a Sticky Strike, it's just like energy gen for free. Then we pick any cut draw, we can go infinite. Not really, right? It's -4. Macros. Front load artifact shield for the crane to work. And turn 1 we do have the anchor, so we can spend more energy on attacks. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Like for example, against the Donun deck, we definitely need to strip artifacts somehow before we can actually block that fight. And right now the only way we have to strip is the piercing will. So stripping one layer for free, we also need to kill one of them, so like terror needs to come down eventually. On damage is not amazing, yeah, it's okay, it's not amazing. But front load artifact with this is actually not to be underestimated. I think it's fine. And then we see like tough bandages here and we cry, yeah. But whatever, cry later, not now. This side we can store for the burner, and burner I think it should be on 4 in case it's transient, and it keeps the burner number until here. So how much damage is this? It's 36. You can kill this. For Gens 50. Still need to play this, maybe. Oh, don't really want to damage him too much. Play this to get out of that. Range. This is too much damage. I mean, it's like 7, but it's only if this is transient, and even if it's transient, if we kill the daggers here on turn 1, the dangerous turn in Recommencer still is actually turn 3 and not turn 2. I would prefer this to be on 4, but before I take this damage, I just kill. Gens 40? Not really. Unless you tell me it's bouncing flash time with the specimen. It is our factory, but after picking up the bag of marbles, I don't think so. Just mounting plus expensive, yeah, sure. Time meter, we also don't, yeah, we don't need the bouncing plus against time meter either. It is not transient. And this side is not that easy to control. At least if we bottom deck the tools. Next turn burner goes in now, but this turn we're taking 22. Interesting. Maybe should have hit this guy now? Apparently. But yeah, with me and the bone, we also don't really care too much about this, yeah. Like, there's absolutely there's no way I use the Steel Chaos here. Because the whole way fight actually might be more... Yeah, depending on the draw order in these fights, we can also have a free fight, or we can literally die. So, before I literally die, I save the potion here. Next time we are intangible, so these two no problem. Minus 22, whatever, when face time. Guess I kill this guy first. PRF HP getting it, yeah. I want to take 4 if possible, but there's only 3 here. Yeah, 1 damage shot, exactly. So I guess it's still kill full block and we can throw 1 guy later. It's easier with the aftermath race. $17? 17 is perfect. Yeah, 17 is perfect. Wrong order, but doesn't matter. Because we want to wait for the burner anyway. Am I from Thailand? No, I'm from Vietnam. Close, but not quite. So 2 turns. Beat to Hanoi once. Yeah, nice. It's a pretty nice city. Oh yeah, we kill next turn and Delta Rush. Another 2, burn on 4. Potion change right now is 40, but we can always drink this. Potion change 30. This echo was from library, by the way. Yeah, we did not see an actual echo. We have not seen a real echo yet in the entire run. Thinking we should see better cards. Yeah, me too. I'm also thinking we should see better cards. Some echo, some reflex, some tactician would be kind of nice. A counter game board. Like those weird sub sandwiches. Yeah, the bánh mì. Yeah. Very nice. Sucker Punch plus, no need, right? We only pick one. And with yeah, 3 weakness and the Malay, we should have enough weak chain. Only for Donor Deca, maybe we need more. But Donor Deca with this Fat Note Artifact Strip and Terror bursting them down, bursting one of them down quickly, I don't think we need a second Sucker Punch at all. Not Retromancer. From the beginning of the run, how many copies of an uncommon card expect to see to our run? Not dying. For the exact one, I don't know. For rare, I know. For rare, for silent, it's roughly 50%. But for uncommon, I have not tracked. I actually have not tracked it yet. Jan had a joke. You really think this fight is trivial? Because this is the fight where Malay doesn't solve, you know. Nemesis is probably the easiest fight for us, but even then, it's not even that easy. I don't need to Malay for more, I just deal damage. Well, he is vulnerable right now. By the way, we do have two tools to train our deck, just saying. But not bottom deck, both of them. I think I hold this and hold this. Interesting. Apparently, I do need a third. Apparently. And yeah, do you really think this fight is like so trivial? You see right here like how slow we actually are when we do not have these things in play. And Malay doesn't solve this guy. But we don't meet in the boat. That's the one thing we do have. Need to play this. Otherwise next turn I complete crap. Don't really mind taking that much damage here to get the second tools in play as well. Like minus 13. Next turn we have Sunday Energy. Certain weaken runs out, but we have to Sucker Punch. I just have a feeling that after we have to the trade in play, like we are a little bit stronger. Just a feeling. Just a little bit. No finisher, but we can do that next turn, maybe. Not really, right? And that's 11, no problem with the bone working overtime. Don't need to kill him soon, though. Cannot block forever. But this turn we can still take 9 more. Next time we have Insane Burner. You can never set a burner for the next fight, which is a slight problem, but we still have potions. And this I want Sun Arrow to 2 if possible, which we probably can. Okay, very funny. Adrenaline, sure. Still very good. So we get another potion here, yeah? And the potion change right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 potions, 20%. Which is quite low, but we can refill potions here. Do we need any upgrade, or is it unrealistically time to get Dreamcatcher value? We have 1, 2, 3 more fires, 1 recall, so we can make 1 upgrade and 1 rest. I don't think we need the HP, yeah, but I also don't think we need the upgrade either. And we need cards. We actually do need cards. For sure, I can rest. Okay, very cool. Wood cards. Don't need this after 2 to the trade and no reflex. It does advance my red chance again. The upgrade is like whatever. With 2 adrenalines right now, 4 base energy in elite fights, it's not that strong. And third one, it doesn't even play. This guy we don't pick yet. Love to see 3 comments, by the way. Okay, this guy is good. But we also still have like plenty of HP and beat the board. Burn it to 45, yeah, so interesting. But he is weakened for a long time. The gamer were pretty. It's like almost a gamer, like pretty close. Not quite there yet, but almost. Next time we can never take damage, we can just discard these things. Good. Don't need this ever. Probably want this over this. Way too good. He has been 45ing us once every 2 turns, yeah? Turn 2, turn 4, turn 6. Good thing we do have ballets and paper crane, so we don't really suffer here. But that's pretty nasty. I think we go dash for next one. Drawing the all real cards right now, but it doesn't matter. Next time we don't take damage. Burn again. We still don't really care. Gonna kill this turn by one burner setup. On probably 4 for potential all walkers here. Turn 1 we have anchor, but turn 2 we are open. And double walkers we also don't even have energy. So that is going to be a nasty fight. And of course we take it. And we can just kill next turn. He said doesn't play. These are not the uncommons I'm looking for. But maybe Creeping Cloud is acceptable. At worst it's AoE weakness with the Crane. At best it's 2 layers of artifact strip. Expertise is not it. Especially expertise minus. Yeah, the specimen value, yeah sure. It can be. Yeah, I don't hate this too much. Like more weakness, just it's just okay. Okay, we take back my marbles over the Happy Flower. Whether that's good or not, I don't know. Poison Pivot. Slightly concerning about our block in the hard fight, by the way, because the defense are upgraded, but that's the only thing we have. We don't have footwork, we don't have kunai, we don't have deck spot, we don't have smooth stone, we don't have tough bandages. We do have incense burner. But blocking the big hit is not that easy. And multi-hit, if we don't really have dexterity, yeah, then we really cannot block besides well either. Even if it's only like 30 damage second cycle, it's not that easy. A solution in the middle, yeah, sure. But if Mayhem, yeah, no. Mayhem on Silent is something you experience only once. But we probably just remove and leave. Yeah, strike remove. I don't think Power Potion is better than this. Power Potion is very, very okay. If the deck is actually massively lacking output. But I do have a feeling that output is sufficient until the hard fight. And we will still have another shop and a few floors. What about another dash? I don't hate another dash plus. It is on sale. Blur is like cute, but not really. Yeah, I don't hate another dash plus. Have I ever had a Mayhem build? Yeah, I've also had some bad ideas. When I first started playing the game. But Mayhem is mainly an Ironclad card. If you're playing Watcher, you don't pick Mayhem, like ever. If you're playing Silent, effectively the same. I mean, it can work, but if it works, your deck is not doing some... Your deck is probably not doing some very efficient things. I get big money. We can get Ocon. We can get Ocon. But we can also just see another shop here. Red still completely worthless. It's just that this shop right here is just like very mediocre. This thing is slightly helpful, but not really. This thing is slightly helpful, but not really. This thing is useless because we do not face Reptomancer anymore. So what do we want in this shot? Second violet plans. Not really. Attack potion gets slightly worse with the intense burner. Power potion gets better if we are lacking output, but these potions are also quite strong. What if it's like tossing the Distill Curse and taking the power potion? Because Distill Curse is slightly weird as well with the malaise and whatnot. It's good if we malaise Distill Curse, but it's not that good into Act 4 at least, for example. Emlyn Horn so good early, yeah, it is a good relic. Usually you don't buy it though, but it's a relic you are not unhappy to see. It's very strong in middle of Act 2. It's single-handedly solves Retromancer, and that alone is enough reason for it to be a good relic. And managed Mayhem work personally looks like it should be good. Why does it look like it should be good though? Because the game is all about playing the cards at the right moment. Mayhems are the opposite of that, so why should it be good? Like, that's the reason why Pyramid is overpowered. But yeah, what are we doing here? Well, Mayhem Potion in theory cute, but in practice doesn't work. Because you have your shuffles. The heart also shuffles in statuses. And then Mayhem still like costs fairly heavy upfront to play. Unless you also upgrade that. So you sing an upgrade on a card that's not even good, and the card you need to draw into. And it doesn't even increase your actual scaling output. Too much effort? No, it's not about too much effort, it's just bad. It clearly is just bad. This card is terrible. That's a short story about this card. This card is terrible. At least on Silent. On Ironclad it's fine. On Ironclad it's fine. Slightly less fine if we have something like a Fiend Fire in your deck. On Defect, it depends, but usually it's not very good. On Watcher, that is suicide, so don't do that. But yeah, usually on Silent is bad, on Watcher is really bad. Now, if this card doesn't exist, yeah, if this card does not exist, Mayhem would be much better. Unfortunately, this card exists, and it's also a card that you probably also want in almost every single run, at least one copy. Well, how bad is it? It's probably okay. It's a chunky block card against Time Eater. Time Eater is also a weird fire. If he's doing debuff into big hit, we have no answer. Yeah, if Time Eater is doing big debuff into big hit, we have like zero answer at the moment. But at least it's decent into Time Eater, and these are all bad. Okay, cool. Good event. Cannot even kill this, so we are activating the meat. This is one of those runs you just feel like you get slowly choked out. So feels quite bad if we actually end up dying. You just feel like you never get ahead from start to finish, even if you take every elite. And then you just slowly get choked out by the Spire. Transmutation is a defect card. I mean, Transmutation can also work on Ironclad like pretty nicely though. I had a pretty nice run like way back with Transmutation Exhume as my hard answer, and it did like really well. The deck had nothing, yeah, so I just pull Transmutation Exhume and it killed the heart for me. Transmutation Plus, of course. It's not, honestly, it's not a terrible card. It's just usually not worth the price. Yeah, it says exhaust. It does say exhaust, and the card is generate also exhaust. Okay, forget exhaust. We are getting wrecked here, by the way. Just saying. But I guess we can recall here into resting here again for Dreamcatcher. Because I have a feeling we actually need HP in the boss gauntlet. And the upgrades are not amazing here anyway. Big display. Cool off. I mean, we do have mid, but I think 14 right here, 44, so it does proc the mid. Next one, we have burner. I think I still need to die turn 3, and turn 3 we're also being frail. But this guy is weakened. Probably okay. If I'm late here, it goes down to... Until with 7, 18, take 8. Take 8 is 50, it doesn't proc me. So it's just not good, because my late here is better anyway. Oh god. The specimen is going in. Survivor Malaysia. We Malay for 3. He goes down to 8 and 8 goes down to 4. So this is full block. I still want the burner on 4 in case this is of workers. If it's not of workers, this can still be transient and the burner on 4 is good here. Oh yeah, burn on 4 if possible. Poison does not kill this, so we do have some time. Kill next turn, full 4. Three commons, so very cool. And not even the good commons, yeah. Like no acro, no backflip. Not even a second pissing wheel. I would pick a second pissing wheel right now because apparently we need to play. We probably need to play the hard fight with no dexterity and quite a long fight. Yeah, these we cannot pick. We don't have enough card draw to actually support this. Man, my sensory stone sucks. Like honestly, my sensory stone just like completely sucks. But Panacea versus Blind. Are we strong or super strong? We are weak. We have strong relics, but our deck is not up to par. Basically, the summary. We have strong relics, but our deck is definitely not up to par. Sadistic is honestly not terrible, but it's not solving whatever problems we have. Ever check our trace to upgrade? Not at that point yet, right? Before I do that, I just take the good instinct instead. This one we definitely take one of them, like blind or panacea. With our secret technique, with barely any card draw, I don't think panacea is it. And burner also means that panacea is half as effective for the hard fight. Blind, however, is still quite good. Yeah, we have print and burner, so blind is still quite good. This one we also pick. After picking blind, the Sadistic nature gets stronger. Madness doesn't do anything, yeah? We don't have enough card draw to take advantage of the madness, potentially even hitting Sticky Strike. And it also costs 1 draw per cycle. Taking your head is mediocre. It's positive, but very mediocre. And not even that good against Time Eater. This, on the other hand, is actually good against Time Eater. I don't hate it, and it's quite a decent amount against the hard as well. If possible, we want to finish the hard fight in 3 cycles. Burner covers first cycle, it covers third cycle. Fourth cycle, we are on our own, and we die fourth cycle, for sure, at the moment. So we do need to advance the damage. And Awakened one, we do have the Malay, so on more power, not a huge problem yet. And this thing right here, Good Instinct, probably good. Increase block density, opens up, deck spot opens up footwork. Recall here into potentially resting here, depending on what happens here. We cancel Spiker, yes. Already in mid-range, so we don't want to take any damage here if possible. No reflex, yeah, not just that. No reflex, no transition, no acro, no backflip. The acro we have right here in our deck is the acro we pick in library over red form. And yes, we pick this over red form in the library event. And this is the only acro we have in our deck right now. Which is quite a sad story, I tell you. But that's how it is. Also, 2-2 is a trait, yeah, but we don't really top deck them very often. I understand no echo entire run very late. No, we never got the echo. We do not have a single echo last run with floor 9 question card. But we had the pyramid, so we don't feel the lack of card draw. This run, however, we don't have a pyramid, so you can also feel it. Specimen getting in there. We do want this on 4 if possible. One head on Echo? Yeah, one Echo from the library that costs us a red form. Like this Echo was not for free, yeah? This one is here instead of a red form plus. I'm just saying. Like, if this is not Echo plus, it's red form plus. It is not from normal card rewards. And that's like pretty insane, but what can you do? Next time we just kill with Malay. So we have a sneaky here and Malay's next turn kill. Do not break the Sundial. Burn on 4, perfect. Okay, at least second wheel. Second wheel is not solving all the problems, but maybe it extends the hard fight a little bit. Or at least maybe it helps us comfortably do 3 cycles. I say comfortably, that's not even true, yeah. But we have enough HP that maybe we can just face tank. Detail chaos probably not better than memories. So do we rest or do we upgrade something? Because I have a feeling we should. Silent-2 upgrade is not quick. Yeah, this upgrade is actually decently strong. But I have a feeling we should use Dreamcatcher anyway. Because the 58 HP into this boss count is actually 70. I have a feeling it might not actually be enough if we draw poorly. And also we get compensated with a card reward. Okay, finally a good card. So Dreamcatcher like absolutely getting in there. I know I trust stock this the moment we pick it up, yeah, but it has already redeemed itself. So now we just need to see a reflex and then suddenly maybe our deck is decent. Draw down incoming, yeah, sure. Statistic top deck is good. Oh, top deck is quite good. Don't play this. Way too good, man. How is he this good? Yeah, how is he this good, guys? Because I don't know. What are we doing here? Because we can play forecast, but that is -1 on Malays. It does put him on permanent weak. And we do deal a decent amount of damage, yeah, so we can save terror for the second half. Which is, I guess, fine. Yeah, Sucker Punch Blind, Sticky Strike Malays. We play 4 cards. Yeah, debuff into big hit, the classic. And we did say that this is the attack pattern we cannot handle. Like debuff into multi we can do because we do have Malays and we do have piercing will, but debuff into big hit we cannot handle. We have no dexterity. So we have to pay HP, which is why I also rested. Never playing this. Don't really want to keep this garbage in my deck. But Red Pan's bottom deck is slightly annoying, but should be still okay next turn. So this turn we take like 15. Can save this for later actually, but also no point. Actually, maybe there's a point. Because we have like 3 weakness source in the deck, but only 3. And after halfway point, he needs to be weakened again immediately. How game mode right now into more block as well. Because we are currently floating 4 energy. Okay, that's good. For 1 turn. Never playing terror this phase, yeah. If we already Malay the first half, terroring right here is a very bad idea. No, that's not. Forecast only, so finisher will not play this turn. But next turn we do have Acro plus... no, we need to play Acro right now, otherwise we cannot play forecast. Which is slightly annoying. Because of drawdown. So yeah, sure, okay, interesting. It goes to 0, 0 is 8, 8 is 4, so it's only 12. Energy this turn. Terrible draws. Something, maybe I should hold the terror because he's like near the split. Wasting one piercing wheel here. It should actually beat this. So we have no piercing wheel for the second half, but he doesn't have 2 strength. Otherwise, we cannot guarantee the split right now. And burner is wasted. While we also have to face 1 hit with the debuff. He has no strength second half, so like will now is fine. And we hold the Ash Cloud. Maybe Dash Blind. Probably Dash Cloud. If it's multi-hit, we can just block with single dash. If it's a big hit, we can block with like 2 defense. And cloud damage is wasted though. Oh yeah, we don't need to block because of this. I guess it's fine. Free is okay to exhaust the slime. I would like to freaking exhaust the slime. You don't need to exhaust. Playing strike is not good either. Potentially difficult to set up the burner. Debuff this turn. He is still weakened next turn, so that's fine. His hero is good. Hero is what I actually want to draw into. Burner will mess up. Like there's no way we can control burner for the next fight. But we can brute force next fight with our HP. And maybe we can rest again in Act 4 for another Dreamcatcher card. We're playing this over this. Very important to keep weak chain down, yeah, but he keeps debuffing, which is quite bad. One, two, three, four, five. Cost 2 energies, we can play 1 more card. Maybe we can kill next. Really difficult. 50 is through weakness. Not drawing the game ball right here is not it. So we also break the sundial and we mess up the burner. And it's also the big hit. How much damage is this? It's 18? 13, 31, 31, 30... Roughly 36, 36, 41. So barely off. If we draw into the dash or the sucker punch right now, we can have a kill. But there's still no reason to actually potion, yeah. Taking 17 is getting into mid-range. Otherwise, you can block for 17, 21, 27. Take 5. Exactly the same if we take 17. Because we heal by 12. Oh, maybe take 17? But at least then we can hold lethal in hand for next turn. If we need to kill. We can just block in case we want to block for more. Maybe we can still store for a few turns. At least 1 or 2. This thing will kill next turn. I need to keep him weakened though. I need to take 12 right now to get a heal back. I cannot. So I guess we just kill. Burn on 1. At least the second fight in theory, should be slightly easier to control. And we can set up burner there. In practice, is that really true? We'll see. How many powers are we playing? We actually are playing 1 Violet Plants and we're actually playing 1 Tools. But I don't think we actually need to play more than that. Okay, interesting draw. Wood draws as well, yeah. This is actually good. We can kill this immediately. With vulnerable still in. I think we'll can be careful later. Does it matter if we put damage here or not? I guess it does matter, like it's slightly more poison damage. This thing will hurt, but we still need to play 1 tool. We play the 1 cost. Ouch. We do play the Violet Pants and of course we terror first phase. Unfortunately, Sundial is not in, but next time we can malaise fully for... if we take this whole 15, yeah? Next time we can malaise for... 6. So he has 0 strength and we don't need to strength reset. Which is, I guess, pretty big. Like, if we draw into Adrenaline... if we play Adrenaline right now, we malaise for 5. So he has 1. It is probably okay, because playing the second half on like 26 HP, it's probably okay if we rest in Act 4 no matter what, and right now I do think we rest just for Dreamcatcher card. Yeah, Terror, Sucker Punch. I don't even think I play deck as well. I want to shuffle this out. One here, again to nullify him. Okay, now the first phase should be under control. Second phase is slightly trickier, but only for the first turn. After we have a Witch Chain down, the second phase should be fine, because it's only 6 times 3, 18 at most. We defend plus this, we do defend plus, hopefully we can block. Voice can be annoying, we cannot like control the voice that well, but we still 25 HP with potions. It's fine to keep. And I'm pretty happy they have a second dash right now. I bought in the shop, both in time meter and in here. If we can kill first phase, like next turn, it could be great. But seems difficult. We can wait for 6 turns from now. Don't really need Sundial energy anyway. If we can block this hit. Maybe we can block the hit. I will wait again until burner is on. Yeah, burner on 5, and then we kill. And that will block the 40. Maybe we can just exhaust this. And keeping this right now also doesn't really do anything. Wait a second. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was like so insanely awful. Okay, so do I play for my mistake with 4 HP? Because I probably do. The alternative is killing right now. And next turn we block for... I guess it's not that bad. We block for like 21 at the minimum. And he's only attacking for like 24. So I play like 3 HP next turn. Which is less than 4. And we can also get Sadistic in play immediately. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, we can also dagger throw into defense. If we dagger throw into Sadistic right now, I just kill. And I play the Sadistic. Yeah, because we can also just roll like +1 defense here and that's full block. Don't actually need to be intangible to block this hit. I just wanted to be intangible so that we have more time to draw into weakness. But if we already have 4 weakness in play, then maybe that's fine. Keep this in hand for card game draw. So yeah, a very important thing right now is of course setting burner to 4 again before the elite. A18 is not that easy to block, but we do have the melees. We do have the dashes. Getting voided. I don't really care about Sundial. I only care about not taking that much damage in this fight, and then setting burner to 4. Hello, MG. We do seem to need the blind weakness though, so that's good. It's good that we pick it up. Kill in 7 turns maybe. Blind next turn, but we do draw 7 out of these. So I probably just can play whole hand instead of not playing 16 damage. Run looks, yeah, the relics are strong, but our deck kind of sucks. We have seen basically again no cut roll the entire run until the Dreamcatcher gave us the card Rambo plus like at the end, and this is fixed in the library over red form. So that is the one echo we have for the run over red form plus. Keep this for sure, and the good instinct. Deal no damage, doesn't matter. This time we draw into the dash slot, so maybe keep the defense instead. And we have burner anyway. Play defense, keep instinct, but doesn't matter too much, at least for now. Maybe we need to wait 7 more turns. And we cannot kill this cycle when burner is on 4. It's fine, we are not taking damage, and we are resting in Act 4 anyway for the Dreamcatcher again. Need to make sure I don't do the same thing as the first half though, but without the terror it's a little bit harder to mess up. Thunder's messed up, I don't care. Yeah, we can absolutely kill the next time this thing goes to 4. We can wait for Sundial as well. So how important is Sundial in Spear and Shield? I have a feeling that it's not really important, but if it's free to set up, we can just do it. Now that is like 40 cards with a decent amount of draw first cycle. After Adrenaline has gone, then not really. But what does the Sundial energy convert into anyway in that fight? Okay, how many turns do we take? Turn 1 draw 7, yeah? And then in our deck right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 13. Count this as maybe 14, maybe 15. 15 plus maybe another 4. So 18. No, 19. 22, but we get shuffle in like 2 burns. So 24. 24 is like 4-5 turns. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, buff again turn 5 is when multi-hit, second multi-hit of the spear comes. It can matter because turn 2 we actually don't need to block, so we can hold the malaise for to nullify the spear afterwards. Yeah, I guess Sundial can play. So especially with this. So yeah, sure. If we can set up, we set it up. HP loss right here is irrelevant, right? We rest for 28. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Yeah, resting is always over 1/4 anyway, so it's always full heals. Need to be careful not to get double voided though, because it's still very possible here. Like, we have no way to do it, so next time we have like 2 energy to block. But that's because your instinct is full block no matter what. Okay, I guess we can just play a block and then gamble into the void. This also does not shuffle out the game, so maybe we can advance fast enough. Yeah, like right here. Gamble for 7. Prepare. We can maybe get it perfect next turn. Taking some damage here for it though, but their throw can also draw. Okay, whatever, we take some damage for it. It will shuffle in down void, but prepare can do it, and damage here is like irrelevant. So 2-4, yeah. Okay, big shot and another card reboot, so we'll see. There's no upgrade in here that's better than rest. Like, this upgrade maybe. Cringe. Unless you tell me deflect is good, but I don't see it. Expertise minus, no. Yeah, quick splash days draw, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, we don't want any of these. Very funny. Echo? Cycles? Cycle Scout does not do anything. So this shop seems fairly straightforward, unless we want to exchange potions. I probably still take a short break though. So be back in like 3 minutes. You need to cool my head a little bit. This is quite problematic, yeah, because the aggro is fine, but it doesn't completely solve our problems. Honestly, even with a footwork right now, it would feel somewhat good. But without the footwork, I don't even know like, how much we can actually block spear and shield, even with burner on turn 2. Our damage is also not fast. So this deck has like barely any cut drop. It has no energy burst. Okay, I guess we have T-set, we have adrenaline, so for the elite fights, we do have some energy burst with the sundial. But not a lot of burst damage. And no scaling defense. So that is quite an issue. Should buy web chip card, yeah, sure. So there are only a few things to consider here, yeah. We can do Acro, remove Dark Shackles, maybe Escape Plan, but without Dexterity, I don't think so. It's positive in Spear and Shield, but not positive in Hard Fight. Because just for the fact that it can miss. The other line is just buying the Pantograph and leave. Because we will probably take damage in the elite fight. And if we go down to mid in the bone range, it's like 48 heals to 60. And I don't know whether 60 is enough for the heart or not. Does the acro improve our deck meaningfully enough to... we do have... Okay, we do have liquid memories on the finisher. So maybe we can get into something. With triple sticky strike, 6 energy, turn 1 double acro and the finisher, maybe we can actually one-shot them with this. What about violence? And if you can interact with Smiling Mask, it costs 50 no matter what, so the bad way. Like even the first remove, yeah, with this discount, the first remove is costing 38, but if you have the Smiling Mask, it will cost 50. Violence really fix anything? No, it doesn't fix anything, but it gives us a chance to one-shot Spin Shield. Like, we need to kill one of them very fast, otherwise the fight gets out of control immediately. Turn 1 we are probably okay with Anchor, turn 2 we are okay with Burner, but turn 3 everything is bad. Like with the Violence we can set up a big finisher with liquid memories and one-shot one of them. Because I have a feeling that maybe we don't actually need the Shackles. With 2 Piercing Girls already and the Malaise and the Incense Burner. Because if the Incense Burner hits the multi-hit, we also don't need to play Piercing Wheel or Shackle on that turn. So like we can actually just do acro remove Violence. What are we removing? Endless Agony is terrible in the heart, but it exhausts. Removing Strike makes the Violence... I guess it's still better because we want to pull the sticky strike, but Agony is very bad with Violence. Agony is very bad with Violence. It pulls 1 copy in the Spear and Shield, and we want 2 copies there. In the hard fight, it pulls 1 copy, which is actually positive. Because then we don't have to pay 4 HP to exhaust. It is still strike remove, right? Yeah, it is still strike remove. Because I have a feeling that in the hard fight, our main damage engine is just playing sticky strikes. So having like 1 more card to cycle definitely matters. And then block density in the deck is also not that high. Yeah, removing Endless is fine, removing Strike is fine. And I think removing Strike is still slightly better than this. Slightly. Let's do that. And I take the Violet. Okay, 6 energy with Acro Plus on turn 1. That is quite good. We are having the bad pattern for the burner though. But maybe we have a big turn this turn. This can also get 2 energy here if we did more. Prepare first. Acro first can overdraw with the Agony. Sadistic is probably okay to keep, I mean. Probably discard this because yeah, everything else can play here. Now I can play Echo. Okay, Violence, Adrenaline Plus. Adrenaline first. Or Violence first. Violence first increase the chance of Adrenaline drawing into real cards. But Adrenaline first increase the chance of pulling finisher right now with the Violence, which is not even that good. It's still like maybe 5 or 6 times. We can even liquid memories the... Yeah, we can liquid memories the Acro. Adrenaline first right now, hand goes to 7. And violence hand goes to 9. And this can be empty, so we can gamble, okay. And it doesn't overdraw with the agony. It doesn't overdraw with agony no matter what order I do. There's only that, like, what cards do I actually want to pull right now? And with violence? Wait, no, the upgrade doesn't even make it not exhaust. The upgrade goes to 4 attacks. And upgrade it pulls 3. How much damage is finisher, like, right now? If we violence into the finisher and adrenaline into nothing else, we have 6 attacks in hand, so finisher is 5. It's 40, followed by another 48. So it's 88 damage, 104, 104, 117, 126. So pulling the finisher immediately kill this. If that is so, I think I play adrenaline first because I want to just pull the finisher at the highest probability. Yeah, we draw to 2 attacks, so now it increases the chance of this pulling finisher. And we can just do it right now because the agony doesn't multiply itself. Yeah, violence. Yeah, the violence purchase, like, exactly allowing us to know what we can do right now. So that is very cool. How much damage is it? If it's enough to actually kill the spear, yeah, maybe I still want to kill the spear first. Because this is a lot of damage in hand. Yeah, you see, yeah, the shot seems obvious, like buying shackles, but it was not actually that obvious. Because apparently the violence just way outperforms. If we don't lose a single point of HP here, that's like amazing. So how much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Energy wise, we can play everything. This costs 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. This is 56. 56 plus another 48. Do we need liquid memories for the heart? Because if we use liquid memories right now, the spear is dead. Maybe we can store the spear because we do have a malaise plus. Burns are going to be annoying, but we also discard 2 per turn. And next turn, of course, we don't take damage. Turn 3, no problem. And then turn 5, he attacks again, but by that time, we should have a malaise in play. And yeah, if there's no reason to potion, we just don't potion, right? Just kill this first. So it's 56 plus 48 is 102. 102, 115. And yeah, we way overkill this, but not enough to kill this. That's good enough for me. If possible, I want to sucker punch this guy. I don't care too much about wasting damage, but we should still try to optimize. But yeah, 56 plus 48, 102. So we need to do 23. Which is an awkward number because dash and then these 2 when we want to play sucker punch here. So we waste damage here no matter what, but doesn't matter. Yeah, like who cares? Imagine caring about wasting damage and you can just kill them turn 1. Oh god. Okay, I guess we can have a bigger finisher then. I guess we can even have a bigger finisher. So, wasting 25 damage. Because now we can actually one-shot this. Which is slightly annoying, but then turn 3 we actually need to block this normally, which is not always possible. So maybe it's fine. Okay, boy now. So how much damage is this now? 2 attacks, 6 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, can still play the whole hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 9, 72. We need 28 damage here, which we do have. Yeah, this is 72 now, so it one-shot this. We can just put the rest of the damage here. Well, first. to strip artifact, and then Sucker Punch can deal some damage to this too. Double check, yeah. 72, yeah, he's already dead. Yeah, pretty cool fight, right? Perfect block as well, yeah, perfect block. So we don't take a single point damage. Still not drawing into the trade, and Acro is a slightly annoying thing. But Sunday is set up exactly so that we can actually malaise this guy. So we'll see whether that works out. Let's easy in hand. Next turn is like no attack yet. So we can hold like Adrenaline Malaise. But I think I want to get to the trade in play. Or not. Next one is buffing. Interesting. Okay, good thing we unshotted this turn 1. It's all that I will say. Good thing this guy is like no longer here. Oh, we actually don't really even have the Sunday energy for the Malaise. But that is nasty. We added the second tools, yeah, to avoid this scenario happening, but apparently it's still too hard. So I guess we can Malaise for 4 right now. And next time we just draw into like Piercing Wheel, if we even draw into Piercing Wheel. But if not, we just have double defense. He's attacking for like 8 base, which is weakened down to 4, 16 only, so we full block. You can kill 2 turns from now, it would be good. Not always possible, but we'll try. If not, we have to hold 6 more turns, which is probably doable because we have weakness permanently down. But there's also quite a lot of damage, so we can try. Thunder smash up for the heart, but don't really care too much about that. This is 2 attacks, so it's 24, 24, 24, 48, 48, yeah, he's dead. Okay, good fight. We are definitely picking one of these. The only question is which one. Fifth is pretty decent damage, but the main appeal, of course, is artifact shield for second cycle. Weakness is very, 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 very crucial, and we also cannot attack that much, especially when mid of death becomes 3. Distraction sounds okay, really now. Because I'm just looking at the other two. I don't think we are such in a desperate spot and we need a distraction now that we enter the hard fight with 96 HP and burner is set up. If we lose like maybe 30 plus HP in spear and shield, yeah, then it's a different story. But with full HP we can do a lot of things. Yeah, I think I take the fumes. Because we still have liquid memories to do piercing whale if we need to first cycle. And with Malaise in deck with 2 piercing whale that should be enough. whose top deck is good. And I pull Violence right now, so I can actually draw into my freaking real card. Field top deck, full top deck is quite nice. If we need to, we can do this and hope that we win 50-50. Because otherwise, blocking the big hit normally is going to be a massive pain. If we lose the 50-50 first cycle. Sticky Slide is the only line. Oh, come on. We just lose every single 50-50 with the burner recently, yeah? Just saying. We have actually never won a freaking 50-50. So that is definitely pretty annoying. I guess next time we have to block 40 damage somehow. It's only 40 though, and this turn we also have whale, so we can win. We can just whale this turn. Offline with 50-50, yeah, no kidding. It's true. No reason to potion yet. If anything, maybe potion next turn for some block, but we are frail, so it doesn't even matter too much. Spending on whale right now is fine. Because third cycle, maybe we don't need to whale, depending on the burner. And play, actually that was bad, I should have dagger throw first. Oh, that definitely should have dagger throw first, if I play the dagger throw at all, because if I draw into exactly Malaise right now, that would have been an awful play. One out of 31 to get insanely punished. So hopefully not, because I am playing the dagger throw. Okay, no punish. Of course we exhaust the slime, yeah? Of course we also exhaust the agony, and of course we play this. We guarantee weakness next turn. Salty. Saving my lace for second cycle, maybe fourth cycle is completely fine. Because weakness with the Crippling Cloud right now is also applied, yeah? I don't think we care about attacking at the moment without terror and while we are still weakened. Because if I draw into the Violet Plans, I want to hold this Malaise. And take 36. Second cycle is a little bit fishy, but we can liquid memories the piercing whale to get it back to our hand later on. Or just play Cow Game Ball right now for 2 to dig a little bit further, but I don't think so with both tools in play. I just want to save HP now. This will not come down at the moment, but after we have the piercing in hand, this can be played. Of course, it can be played like maybe right now. It's not a terrible idea to distill curse immediately, but also gets less value because terror is not down yet, so damage is bad and we are weakened, and block also matters less with the frail, so maybe later. This guarantees weakness for second cycle, so that's good. Palette Fence is here, okay. I think I want to hold my neutralize and redraw to the Sucker Punch instead. Multi-hit next cycle is only 2 times 15, so we don't need to wail yet. Even if we have to actually block, we don't really die. We can just leave him memories to dash. So shuffling right now is okay. Taking 11. And memory is a dash immediately. And then I can also sweep artifact with neutralize and stack more poison faster. Which I don't really mind. But to use this right now. And wheel this. And then or blocking this normally into wheeling next cycle, but next cycle we already have the Incense Burner. Damage is a little bit slow, but poison is stacking up, terror is down, panic is also in here. What about defend sneaky strike distill chaos? No. If I want to distill chaos, I could distill immediately. So then my race gets to be 4. Distill chaos probably is the best on the turn where we have Incense Burner. Otherwise when mid is 3. Otherwise when mid is 3 it's going to be weird. We just malaise next cycle for 4 because we have on free turn. Wrong order, maybe? Definitely wrong order. But I guess it's fine. Maybe the Steel Chaos now. Because it cannot hit the malaise, and if it hits block, it's fine. Yeah? If it hits the sticky strike, it's good. If it hits any attack, the finisher also gets stronger. Yeah, this is okay. Damage a bit slow, but we are still completely fine next cycle. Taking 4 damage to deal a little bit more, it's probably okay. Because the 4th cycle comes, we can still block multi-hit, but big hit we have a huge problem. And if we want to play HP, now is the time. Otherwise, bit of that is becoming 3. I don't want to draw back into this though, so I hold this right now. Okay, multi-health in first is actually very good. And defend malaise or can strike malaise instead. We trade 2 HP for 30 damage and run panic charge. Damage is slow, but we are still okay. I think we need HP. I think we actually need the HP. When mid is 3 now. Blocking big hit and we take damage every single time. So like defend Malays. Next cycle is still 2015 with painful staff. One times 15, and we still take 9 right here. But that's okay. He has 0 strength. It's going to be close. And this is the only time we can do this. Because the next cycle is already painful stuff. We do that next cycle, we are dead. Next turn is the off turn, we can use Sneak Tip. Painful stuff is on hit. So we need to take damage from the attack. Beat of Death doesn't trigger it. That's defense survivors, blocking for 8 plus 5 plus 10. We take 4. And I can hold Sticky Sucker Punch. Which is fine. We discard Echo. Not sure how well we'll be able to keep it with Fear of Death. Yeah, Beat of Death is like right down. The Beat of Death is everything right down, so you don't need to don't need to think about like not sure or whatnot, because you can see it happening. And the answer is not that well, but we still have enough HP to maybe barely lean into something. And the film's damage is also pretty huge at the moment. And then we can pen dip our Sneaky Strike, which is a lot of damage. I don't think I care about the Sucker Punch at all. Echo is more important, especially with Thunder coming up. Taking 3. Never playing the blind. Never playing the finisher. Immortals we can block, but we can still block. But that's the important part, is that we can still block this this guy. Not so sure with this draw though, because next turn there's like no block left, so we need to actually gamble right now. Gamble for 5 and we can dagger throw into the Sneak Tip. Shuffle out 5 attacks at the same time, which is okay. Like that's right now to gamble, yeah? We gamble for 5, draw exactly into this. 1 energy left, dagger throw Sundial energy, and then we can play double Sneak Tip with the Pendant. Taking some damage, but dealing quite a lot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 casts, that is enough, so we take 2 to deal 24. Next turn definitely a little bit scary because we don't have block in hand, but we also shuffle out all the attacks. So hopefully draw 7 is enough block. Okay, with this in hand, feeling a little bit safer, just a little bit. So do I play HP here or not? To play this for 2 HP. Trade 2 HP for... Next cycle we still need to fully block him. We actually cannot kill him in 2 turns. So poison is like 20, 22 and then 24. Which is 66 damage. 203 with another 10 damage from the static nature. So not 192. Big hit. Big hit is still plus 2 strength only, so it's 47. 47 weakens down to 28. Yeah, 28 and then multi-hit is 30. We will get wounded. We cannot actually fully block that. But if we can fully block next cycle, like if we survive next cycle, we don't need to fully block. But if we survive the next cycle, and then we have the off turn and the burner goes off again. So it will be 1 turn of poison right now, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns on the off turn, 5 turns, including the burner turn. If that is the case, poison damage is going to be 20, 22, 24, 120, plus 4 turns sadistic is 20, 140, 129, and we do play every dash. We can never kill him in 2 turns. We pending on 0, we don't have enough HP. And if we can never kill him in 2 turns, we actually need to block. And if we actually need to block, and if we basically always win when we can block next cycle, then playing this right here is never correct. So I don't play it. I keep my HP. This is the good hand. That would add 20 block, and then with this is 24, so we take 4 damage and get 1 wound, but we do deal some decent damage. Now maybe we can play this, take 7. Currently taking 4, yeah? And we only deal like 38. So we need to deal in total maybe 80 more damage. And we have 1 more turn of Incense Burner. Someone, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 bucks. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, just in time, and you are arriving at like the probably the most tense fight of the whole run. It's going like really close. This is already painful stuff. Okay, if I only take 4, I go to 22, so we never die next turn. But it's a damage sufficient. Can calculate again with plus 38. I mean, I can just hold the sticky strike for later. No, that's not true, because I need to hold defense plus and something else right now. Either one of these two, so I don't break and die next turn. So this cannot be held. If I play it right now for 3 HP. So damage wise, we deal another 19, it goes to 206. Poison this turn, next turn, off turn, the turn afterwards. 22, 24, 26, 28. So that's 50, 100, exactly 100. Plus another 15 for sadistic nature. So 115. Is it 110? 110 minus 19 is 91. 91, 24 right in here. On turn block, off turn we can maybe defend attack 24, and then we need to deal something like 50. Okay, yeah, no, we still need to block next turn, and next turn is coming in for 30. Afterwards, our entire deck is like wounds, yeah. So we cannot expect next cycle to bail us out. We are slightly short on damage if I do not play this Sneaky Strike. Strength now permanent don't bring below 0. Yeah, it puts negative strength, but if it doesn't go to negative, then the debuff stays. If I play this right now, how often do I die next turn? Because that is the only concern. We play Dashwood Instinct, play Sneaky Strike, and then I hold probably defend Gamble and not defend Acro. Then we take 7 damage, go to 19. 19 we need to block for 11 next turn, and need to block for 12. This block for 5. So we need to play like 3 defense. And then 1 count Gamble is exactly enough. With no dash in the draw pile. If not, I take 4 this turn and I need to block for 9 next turn. It is already 5. So 1 more defense will be sufficient. So the difference is that I do need to draw into 1 more defense next turn. If I play the sticky here. We draw 7 out of these. And with Cow Game in hand, we draw 7, we discard 2. We hold 2 in hand, yeah? Draw 7, so we have 9, discard 2 is 7. Play defense, we have 6. So we can game move for 5. So basically we see 12 cards out of these. 12 cards out of these, and we need 3 defense. So we bottom deck 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially possible, but then we do have to prepare all the aggro. Okay, so even if I play Sticky Strike here, we can never break. Then yeah, Sticky Strike comes in then. Double check, yeah. 10 block right here, 3 block right here. So 23 right now currently, we're taking 5, not taking 4. Yeah, this is 10, this is 3, 23, taking 5. So I do this, I take 8 and go to 18. So we need to block for 13 instead. 13 is a 5 each, so triple defense plus the Cow Gamble is exactly blocking for 12, and we are dying on the spot. Deflect is +1. I need to spend 3 energy on blocks. Echo into survival is exactly as it's one, same as 1 defense, so it does work. But I can only play 1 card draw, not 2. So it does increase the chance I die next turn by a decent amount. Okay, so then I go back to like the not playing Sticky Strike and see like how much damage we actually need and how many wounds do we have. Just Dash Good Instinct, yeah. 5. So deal 19, poison exactly on 100, sadistic nature 120, so 105 right now. And 115, so 110. 110, 91. 91, this is 2. But we can hold the Sticky Strike, even if we just block next turn. On the off turn, we potentially have single digit, but we can just play defend with Sticky Strike, so 24. So that is 57. 57, Sucker Punch is 18, so 39. We have block for attacks on the off turn. If I am low enough, if my HP is low enough, so that I need to block to attack to not die, it means that I brick on block on next turn, and then I actually have block the turn after. But we will have 1 wound right now, and next turn we block for, let's say, 13. Let's play, no. Best case scenario is that we block for like 2 defense and 1 Cow Gamble, yeah? And that is blocking for... No, that doesn't even go. Only 2 defense is blocking for 10. 10, I take 5 right now, so it does work. I go to 1. But blocking for 10 means that I take 10 wounds. So I have 11 wounds in my redraw. 11 wounds, so if we lose a 50-50, and the burner turn is on the 1 times 15, we can die there. If we can always block the burner turn, so this turn, off turn, burner turn, the turn after, 4 turns of poison. Yeah, we already calculated that. And that is including the assumption that we do not die to the burner turn. Okay, we don't attack then. But basically we don't attack. We do still draw 7 cards. And we hold defense gamble. Okay, a lot of block, which is good. 5, 5, 6, block for 14. So we are living on 7. No, 5, 5, 8, blocking for 18. So we're living on 9, and we take only 6 wood. And that is okay. We still have block for next turn. I think we can hold Sneaky Finisher, but not holding Cow Gamble is also slightly weird. And we need to decide that right now. Because we still need to block one more turn after this. The intangible turn. But we are living on like 9 right now, so one block could be enough. One defense plus is enough as long as we don't take meter death next turn. One defense right here, so the finisher doesn't make sense. We need to play the defense. No. Sticky Strike costs 0. So we can even play 2 defense into Sticky Strike, into Sucker Punch, into Neutralize, into Finisher. That is 5 cards. And we take no damage. And in that case, Finisher is 36. Also massively advanced the Pendant. We discarded the get card gamble now. Play defense, survivor, keep sneaky finisher. Like 12, get 6 wounds, click on 9. Like exactly, we play 2 defense right now and play all the attacks. And next time we have guarantee a defense right here, so we can never die, even if we lose a 50-50. One, two, three, four, 5. If we also want to sneak this in, do we take damage? If I play also deflect instead, we block for 20 and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I take 1 damage if that's the case. No, I need to discard 2. I need to discard 2. So that doesn't work. Actually, no. This always is discarded. Yeah, absolutely. The films come in like super clutch because I also said like right at the start here, it's shield artifact for the second cycle, so we can actually block and with the whale if we want to. And when meter rate is 3, we are not going to be able to deal damage. And you also see like how difficult it is to deal damage when meter is 3. What happened with Space Sticky? Yeah, meter is 3 right now, we are on 9 HP. So that's absolutely a reason. If I take 1 right now, we go to 8, and next turn defense blocking we have exactly 15. So if we... okay. There is 0 chance we take 1 this turn then. We will take 0. If we take 0 this turn, we never ever die. Next turn at least. So just double defense, sneaky. I will still discard this. Do I even hold deflect? Actually, yeah, I should. How much damage is it? This is 36 plus 24, 60. 60 plus another 18, 78. 78 plus another 9 is 87. 87 plus 54. 87 plus 54 is 141, 146. We did 9 damage. Oh, so I do hold the strike then. I do actually hold the strike. It's actually this. Double defense, sneaky strike, neutralize, sucker punch, finisher. Wait, we take 2 in that case. Miscounted 1 card. Yeah, we do play 6. If it's only 24 right here, we are short on damage. If I only play 24 right here, yeah, we still never die. But it's 24 with another 54. 54, 59. So 24 plus 59 is 83. He's at 25. 25 we redraw into Sticky Strike, we win immediately. If not, we never die next turn still. So we have 2 turns to draw into 1 block and 1 Sticky Strike. If not, this thing will still kill. So we draw into 1 block, next turn we win. Otherwise, we still never ever die next turn. So there's no reason to actually take damage now. And we hold these 2. Yeah, it is 1 times 50. Okay, we draw like this, we win. And we draw this hand, we win. Same. Oh, that was spooky, but you see, yeah? You see why we win this run? Do you actually see why we win this run? Exactly because we bought violence instead of dark shackles. So that we have full HP into this fight. Because we one-shot the spear and shield. So yeah. Yeah, the shot looked straightforward, but it was not. And the decision actually won the run. Whew. 69 on this win 70, so 69% is dead. This is win 70. And 3 is 6. Running hot or silent? Yeah, running hot. And then, okay. Something else though is that if we did not lose 50-50 first cycle of the heart, yeah, this fight is not close. The only reason this fight got this close is because we don't have like 40 HP plus. Because of 50-50 first cycle. We just lost like 40 HP for basically no reason, because we lost the conflict. But this is also why we needed full HP into the heart. Which is good. Yeah, the violence was actually such a good pull. 5 or 6 times, yeah. We do lose like 50-50 with the murder into the heart like quite a lot. But it's fine, we can play around that. And it was also like by far the most difficult fight in the run. Even if we also picked like multiple cards that are good against it. And the Film Plus as well, yeah. Without the Film Plus we also probably die here. Because of the Films dealt like 200 damage. Yeah, Violence Film and live like all like perfectly in time to cover for the 50-50 here. Defect string is like 1. Robot, yeah, probably. The defect string is like 1. I need to take another break and then how long did the Act 4 take? Not that long, in total like 40 minutes. Top was 8 minutes and then... But also took a break here, so the fight themselves took like 40 minutes. But yeah, be right back. Watching me so hard to play and die for it. Yeah. I also wish to stop dying to floor 8 or defect. That would be nice. Uh, 100 gold. If we can spend the gold, it's probably a clear goal. Because Red Relic already not so good, and not as good for defect, and then there's also a curse attached, and this is stronger than this. Boss swap is like okay too. But if the gold is usable, we take the gold. There's a path like this. Advance always here force, and we don't know potion information, so that's slightly annoying. And then force 3 elites, 1 fire only. Into Hexagons is not like the absolute worst idea, but that's also not exactly super good either. This part is like a double shot though, if we do the 2 elite part. Power point into Echo Bomb, yeah, sure. Normally in a vacuum the goal is strong, but in this spot maybe not. Because the map layout doesn't really allow for the goal that much, unless we go left. But going left is not exactly possible if the shop doesn't mega deliver. So if we actually take the goal and still go right, yeah, then at least like 3 fights here. But I guess we don't need to buy a potion if we go to shop on floor 2. And then 3 fights, 1 upgrade, go to here. And then we have to actually run into this unless we want to take Burning Alien. Ah, no, there's a part here, there's a part here. Yeah, fire here, 3 advanced hallways, 2nd edit. Ah, maybe that is a lot better then. This shop is in a bad position now. This shop right here means that we don't really get 3 fights before the elite, so we probably need to also buy cards. And no potions either, yeah. So this elite suddenly is weird. I think the goal also still opens up the potential to go left. Like if this shop has something insane, we can just still go left and take 3 elites. If not, we go this way, take 3 fights. Fire number 1, elite, fire number 2. Advance always, elite, hexagons. If we need a hexagon solution, we can pivot to this shop. Form like this chest. So that's good, that's good. What happened? Silent hand? Yeah, hand died. We won the run. Boss swap? Really? When the first elite is this early, you got to swap. Because the swap on average is quite strong, yeah. But the weakest point of the boss swap is absolutely like super early elite. And you also take a little bit more damage than usual in the easy pool. Unless your first few card rewards are very good. And there's no actual option to actually dodge the elite. We always have to take one elite floor 6 or floor 7. I don't see it. $13. So most likely just taking 4 next turn. Or 7. But striking here is also pretty much nonsense. So we are 1 off here, yeah? Just saying. We have 28 damage. Rebound auto shield, definitely picking one of these. Auto shields plays better in hallway fights. Auto shields outperforms in Lagavulin, but rebound outperforms in North. And against 10 trees, they are roughly equal. Maybe auto shield outperforms, just because of second cycle. Into Hexa Ghost rebound slightly better. But if you also go into the shop, yeah, I don't mind auto shield first pick. Because you can just buy a better attack than this. Yeah. Into Hexa Ghost, not really, but yeah. Reprogram auto shields, rip and tear, leap all in here. But in this card, these are all uncommon though, so they're freaking expensive. I kind of want to buy, just buy a common card, you know, but these are all uncommons. Now the only fight when this doesn't perform in this is not. So that tells me that maybe I want a card that performs against Knock. So one of these two for sure. And Bullseye is also better in Sector Coach. Also way better later on. Want to buy Streamlight? Yeah, no kidding. Like Streamlight right here, buy. Ball Lightning I buy. Cold Snap I buy. Beam Cell I probably also buy. Bullseye is more expensive, like 12 gold, but it is way better than this. We can buy one potion to mitigate the low rolls. Potion change right now is 50. So if we buy a potion in here, yeah, we have 20% to throw away a potion after taking 2 more fights. The program can reprogram easier. I see it. Not exactly super good into this though, because right now the most annoying fight for us is the Knock. And also not exactly good into this. Reprogram is probably at least worse against this guy. But yeah, Bullseye plus the potion seems okay. Can still take a card remove. Actually, no, we cannot. We are 1 gold short. This plus this is 219. So we are 1 gold short. Which is slightly annoying, but I guess this shop is kind of open. Or unless you tell me not to buy a potion. But running into floor 7 indeed. With the first fight not dropping potion, and this shop not being like exactly super premium, I don't think so. Yeah, I think I just do Bullseye Power Pot. Not really, right? Not after the auto shield. Not after the auto shield pick. Fight first, question mark first. Question mark right now shuts down. No. Act 1 clan we can show up on 35 gold. So it doesn't shut down anything. So I guess taking fight first because then life loss we have more information whether we can take or not. And healing gets stronger. And maybe this still allow us to go left, but probably not. After buying potion, after the mediocre card rewards, not really. And yeah, the shop also doesn't have like preserve insect or anything. Yeah, good thing we have Bullseye. And also good thing we bought a potion, yeah, because this potion is worthless. Beam Cell? Beam Cell can be upgraded, but also like competing with the upgrade of this, if you can say that. Decent into Hexagons. Compound Driver stronger later on. Right now it only draws 1 and doesn't exactly perform in this fight. It is Beam Cell. With no strike remove, with Bullseye added, Beam Cell also performs. And yeah, we don't really go here. Like, with 2 cards needing the upgrade, like, this is even better. Transform a card. Okay, now we can transform strike. Make the Beam Cell a little bit worse, but it's okay. Ew. Okay, draw 1 with this. Man, transform on defense is actually like such utter garbage. I think a transform there, I just get disappointed every single time, you know. At least in that one. Transform from Neo, transform from Event, transform from Living World, every single time I live with disappointment. This auto shield performs. I don't think I play Hitsing. No reason to we take 1. But if we draw dual cards, it just kills right now. Cold Snap, yes. Is the only card on this screen and it's also a good card. Potion chance at the moment is 50. A good thing we have power potion because otherwise we run into this with no potion whatsoever. Bullseye upgrade is the best against the Lagavulin. Beam cell upgrade is the best against the North. Against sentries, Bullseye upgrade slightly outperforms because it's like +3 instead of +1. The most annoying fight for it is still the North, right? Because Lagavulin right now we have Frost off. We can get rid of this for free. Power potion also performs better in Lagavulin, and auto shields like works there. So we probably make the North upgrade, which is the beam cell. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, good hand. No question, the card you get by transforming fixed by the seed timing of your clicks to something. It's fixed with the ING. So the visual you see the cards flashing on and off, it's just like a visual thing. It doesn't affect anything. Well, I guess we pop power potion turn 1 then, because apparently bad things will happen. Hello World. Last time we played Hello World and not fight kill us. So do we believe in Hello World again, or do we just take the static discharge for +1 lightning next turn after we get hit? That's not exactly super dice, right? At least beam cell is plus. So strike plus zap in here, yeah. And next time we can do cold snap strike dual cast, for example. How much damage is that? Strike zap it deals 8, 8 plus another 9 is 17. 17, 54. 54, 18, 36, 36 is 12. 12, 4, we are 8 off. Actually so close. But not enough. If we do not play dual cast next turn and do not play zap this turn, do we kill on turn 4? Because if we don't even kill by turn 4, then we actually have to take some more damage right now by playing the zap and take 1 hit next turn. So like sweeping beam strike right now, shuffling out these cards. But we deal 18, 21. Next time we deal another 18 plus another 3, so 42. Is it 29? That's not exactly enough. But we can get away with just playing dual cast next turn. And we don't need to play the zap. Now, if we are 8 off, right? So the Halo Work cannot actually give us a kill next turn. Actually, no, it can. If it gives us Bow Lightning, like we play Zap Strike right here, yeah? It gives us Cold Snap or Bow Lightning next turn. And we can play something here. And then Cold Snap evoke this for 12. Okay, we play the Bow Lightning or Cold Snap. Let's say it's Cold Snap because it's less damage. Is that lethal? It's 9 damage plus 9 damage plus actually another 12. So 30. 30 plus another 24. It's 54. 54 plus 9 plus 7. Who is exactly lethal? So if Halo will give us Cold Snap or Bow Lightning next turn, we do kill. That is 2. That's like 10% roughly. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. We just take 1 hit. Yeah. Exactly. Duocast right now is not even a guarantee kill next turn. Maybe I should not have played Sweeping Deep, but then I played the Zap. It goes to 7 and Vulnerable runs out, so we need to draw 2 attacks, or we need to draw like Bullseye. And this guy goes up to 28, so we are taking 26 right now. Next turn another 26. We don't die with the full juice. If we don't play Duocast right now, we never have a kill. Okay, at least we did not take 2 hits. The hell is this? Yeah, interesting potion drops, yeah. At least we have the power potion. That we got. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 the potion change right as 40. And the courier doesn't do much, but darkness right here with the bullseye should deal with the hexagon. If this is healing event, we do currently have 33, but these are all advanced hallways. With the courier, this is a real shot. So do we actually just want to go here to avoid the advanced hallways? We'll see. We can decide again here. But darkness we absolutely take. Can evoke this with Zap Cold Snap? Oh, sure. No reason to take 1. Actually, we cannot. What am I talking about? That's only 2 orbs. It still kills this though. And we take 2. Boot sequence. We know that it's not enough. It doesn't play here, but it plays in early actual. It plays in every single advanced hallway. Okay, not every single, but most advanced hallways. And without any focus, I don't care too much about the cold snap. We already have enough orb push to evoke this in the next boss fight. And want to dual cast it anyway. Just boot sequence. No potion, yeah, so 50%. Okay, Molten Egg probably says that we go here. Molten Egg probably says that we go this way. Instead of going to the shop. And I don't think we actually rest because we can, with the boost sequence now, we can do this without like taking any damage. And then from 31, we should be able to do this and the hexapost. And if we rest later anyway. But this can also give a Regal Pillow, Eternal Feather, Pentagram or something. And yeah, Darkness Upgrade absolutely very, very strong in Lagavulin. Crucial before Hexapost. And this upgrade doesn't play into sentries either. And with Molten Egg, we absolutely go here. Sequence already played. It's good. That's good too. Not taking 2 right here is a little bit greedy. Because if this guy attack again next turn, we have to kill this guy so we are vulnerable and we take a decent amount. Because we only have 1 energy to block. We do this right now, we kill this with an attack and we can block with 2 energy. But we need to draw into 2 energy with a block, which doesn't always happen. So probably not. This guy might not even attack. Okay, he does. We do draw 2 energy, 2 energy with a block, but we don't cannot actually kill this right now. So that is also another problem. Attack 7, which is very bad. Lightning hitting this first is also very bad. If possible, we would like to kill this one first. But if this guy attack for 11 next turn again, he needs to die. And this Dark Orb actually cannot be evoked. Hell 21, 25, so it doesn't kill this, so we have to take another 2. But that's bad. That even with the move sequence pick, we are still taking so much damage here. But what can you do? And this guy also can just stop attacking, you know. He doesn't. This turn he dies though. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 2 potions and 2 fruit juices. You know? So 60%. These are very green. I see a Streamline Plus, so a premium attack. But yeah, that's also Thunder against Advanced Always, against potential sentries here with the Beam Cell Plus. Still attacking 2 even with this. Because they also roll high damage on roll 3. This is definitely not the spot to pick algorithm. So no chance. If anything, recursion for the Hexaghost fight with this Dark Orb. Because with the recursion, we also don't need to upgrade the bullseye, and maybe I can rest if we go to like very low HP. And yeah, I don't really hate it. Without Obstruct, it's another thing to evoke the darkness when the Dark Orb is in fun with like, no orbs behind. If we top like the dual cast in shorter fights, it's okay. Good, and we just kill into it. Conscience 50, Conscience 60. Second move sequence is really weird. It's trying really hard to bait me, yeah, but we are not falling for it. Second move sequence does not play in the Elite fight because Sentries you only need 1. It actually does not play here, and in Act 2 it only plays in a few fights. Like Avocado does play, and of course Avocado plus Mushroom it plays, Slavers it plays. Snake Plant it plays sometimes, but otherwise no. Turbo in this part also not really. No actual card draw, no retain. 20 HP, this either Sentries or Laga will have a power potion. And with the recursion right now, we can rest here, so I do take the edit. Slightly scared that we actually just die to Laga though, but power potion maybe can bail us out. We don't really kill Laga that fast even with the darkness. Like potentially having to take 2 hits, and we need to block for 20 in total. Move sequence not exhausted, auto shield in the deck. Need to block for 21. But that basically means that auto shield plus 2 blocks, or auto shield plus boost sequence would do it. And we have frost off. Okay. Laga probably cannot deal 20 to us in total. And Sentry they have Thunder, turn on and take no damage. Apparently we also deal no damage. Oh, that is bad. Yeah, you just draw like this and then the effect just dies next one. Like, I'm telling you. You draw like this in every elite fight and you just die next one. So, yeah. Interesting. Okay, Electro Echo Form, yeah. Not quite. Loop is dealing 3 damage, Defrag is dealing 2 damage. Random. So we cannot set up the Thunder no matter what next turn. It basically means that if next time we don't draw into auto shield, we die. Yeah, very cool. Interesting. Yeah, you just cannot. You actually just cannot draw like this in every elite fight. It just doesn't happen. Like 2 elites in the act, and in both fights you draw just like all defense turn 1. So yeah, interesting, very cool. And like no actual potion drop. So what is it? Like defrag versus the loop. Defrag makes the dual cast slightly better. We have no energy thunder next turn. But Beams of Thunder 36 doesn't mean anything. It does mean that the loop slightly increases the chance that this one is hit by at least 1 lightning. So it opens the out of like Beam Cell Thunder. Defrag does mean the Frost off block for 1 more. So this block for 3. So the effect makes the fight after we kill one of them a lot easier, but the loop increases the chance of us surviving right now. And I guess it affects the loop. And Boost sequence is a good redraw, so just play double defense. Okay, miss. We are not dead. Good news for now. Next time we can also recur the Dark Orb that's in fun boosted by the loop. This guy's already in Thunder range. But if we don't draw into auto shield, this guy needs to die next turn. Then this time we are blocking for 7, yeah? So we go to 2, we actually go to 7. Next turn this block to 2, so auto shield or die. If this guy needs to die next turn, this is going to be 30 though, so recursion will kill. But only if this guy is the lowest HP. So that tells me that I should play Cold Snap in here and then Beam Cell something else. Chip Artifact as well, for potential bullseye afterwards. So yeah, Cold Snap middle, into Beam Cell left probably. And we live on 2, live on 7. Still no reason to use this yet, because only Totter can draw from here. Okay, auto shield, so we don't die this turn. And next time we do have Thunder recursion kill 2 of them. Next time we need to draw into a block though, because we cannot actually kill all of them at once. Which is definitely a big problem, that we don't draw into recursion or Thunder right now. I guess I can choose to kill 2 outer ones and ignore the middle. And then next time this will kill no matter what, on whichever one it hit. And we can manipulate that. So Bullseye right here, put it to 31, and then I can do one strike in here, put it to 21, and the next turn Thunder kill this. Thunder kill this, Recursion kill this, and then we have Frost in front. And with the Frost in front, we never die the turn after, because we have 7 HP in this block for 4. So yeah, I guess that's that. Bullseye right here. Into strike left so that the Recursion actually hit this. A lot of blazes, yeah. And we shuffle out like 2 of the best attacks. And we draw a freaking defense. Are you kidding me? Ooh. I mean, we still have a big Dark Ops. If we can evoke that, yeah, maybe something can happen. Yeah, recur right now so that if we evoke this somehow, then we can maybe, by playing Darkness, evoke the Frost and then Cold Snap and actually kill. Recursion first into Zap. So we cannot die this turn because of the loop. Because of the loop. Oh, you cannot be serious. No, seriously. Like, getting trolled left, right, and center in this fight, yeah? But we are still alive. On 1. But seriously. And now the lightning always kills, so we are alive here. The fact is strike really had not to be played again. It's true. It's not even wrong. Yeah, I like to open. Okay, cool. Sick. Go with the Ice Plus is Q, but here's a sick. Also works with letter opener. And of course we are resting before Hexaghost, yeah. So go with the Ice to play on single digit HP doesn't even happen. Resting for 24 exactly as well, so we are above threshold. So he's dealing 3 times 6. Yeah, very cool. Everything's amazing. Can seek for Darkness right now, or we can just seek for Beam Cell so I can do Beam Cell Thunder immediately. Letting the Dark Cooking for 1 turn earlier is just +6. +6 +12 with the Bullseye potentially is +18. Potentially 2 turns, so that's like maybe 36 at most. And the difference right here is also 36. Yeah, seeking for Bullseye right now, seeking for Beam Cell right now is good, because in the deck there's also not much attack, so we don't get value out of this, but this will always play. Not taking that much, but I hope that I don't freaking shuffle this out, yeah? Because if we shuffle this out, it's going to actually be quite bad. And I need both of the potion. Yeah, it also means a different potion, you know. Like, I don't know, fire potion, a block potion. Like vulnerable potion. Because usually the potion or random potion is worth more than 5 HP. Having high max HP also is forcing us to take 6 more damage this turn, just saying. So like Bullseye Cold Snap auto shields. Is probably it. We take 5. Not like the hissing slightly annoying, but whatever. You cannot be freaking serious. I mean, if I die to Hexaghost right here, I'm freaking done with defect. I'm just saying. For a few days. Again. I'm just saying, yeah. If we actually die to this Hexa Ghost, I'm like done for a while with defect. Because there's only like so many Act 1 low rolls I can take in a row. I actually cannot. It's fucking freaking impossible. But yeah, Zap defense strike. Shuffle out the Darkness Plus. We have Darkness Plus very late on turn 4, and it's also shuffle out the deck, so we don't get a second Dark Orb. Does it mean more Silent run? Probably not. After 100 Silent, I am not going to do the second Silent run per day, if that's what you're asking. But after 100 Silent, maybe I do some Ironclad. Well, defense should not struggle Act 1 either. You can also see how badly we are drawing in all the crucial fights. Sentries fight, Knock fight, this fight, and yeah, when you draw bad in every single boss and elite, bad things happen. Continue to try to fight card draws, that's stupid. It's not stupid, because it can be Secret Technique. It can be Apotheosis, which gives me immediate power, which gives me immediately more power. It can be the bomb, and then I can redraw into the bomb. The big thing is that whatever card I get from this can be redrawn immediately. And Secret Technique pulls the Darkness right now. Thinking ahead? Yeah, 50-50. Surely we'll not lose 50-50, right? Surely not. If we lose like so many freaking 50-50s in a row, like, how does it make it 50-50? Yeah, cool, interesting. So, what are we doing now? At least Recursion is not shuffle out. Like, we put this on top because we do need to play double defense next turn with the thing. And Zap Recursion defense is dealing letter opener damage as well, so it's better than Strike. What order do I want? If I do Recursion immediately, I put Frost in front. I mean, I put Frost in front regardless, but Frost Lightning, or... it's Frost Lightning no matter what. Yeah, it's Frost Lightning no matter what I do. So I can just play the cards. Interesting. So now we draw Thunder and we beam cells kind of bad. Silent, yeah, Silent was a win. Silent won. Defect, I'm not so sure, yeah. With how it's going. Dual casting right now opens up Recursion. If I do not dual cast, I can only evoke this Dark Orb by doing Recursion into Zap or Zap into Recursion. But yeah, I want to recur this orb is the thing. Because if I do not dual cast right now and we draw to like Recursion first into the Zap, that will evoke this orb and we don't have the Dark Orb still. It's fine, yeah. If you bottom deck a freaking Darkness Plus and you also miss your Thunder in the second draw, then of course the fight is bad. And I'm just saying, I told you at the start of this fight, if we die here, I'm done with the effect for like a few days. Yeah, dual cast immediately. Okay, Bullseye Recursion at least. This is 9 damage, or I can get the hit sinks out of the draw. Next time we never die. Next time we do have auto shields boost sequence. full block with the Frost. But pushing this in front is going to be difficult. And we also deal no damage next turn. So it's at 63 still. We need to actually evoke this. If we cannot evoke this, we cannot kill him. So that probably tells me I should play his thing. Get it out the draw pile. Okay, missing dual cards, very cool. But playing dual cards right now opens up recursion next turn. It does mean that next turn I cannot block. If I do like bullseye double defense here, I can still block next turn by playing like, let's say, a cold snap. It blocks for 5, block for 7, and then yeah, auto shield plus this can block. This can block. Recursion, yeah, recursion kills if we dual cast right now, but we miss recursion, we die. I'm just saying, we miss recursion with that line, we die on the spot. Okay, not on the spot. If we draw into like 2 of the off cards, we also are fine. So 1 out of 3, we kill next turn. If we play dual cast right now. That also deals 8 more damage plus another 4. So 12 plus another 4, 16. 16, 44, so it does mean Beam Cell Thunder kill. So Beam Cell Thunder will kill next turn. Recursion will kill next turn. Cold Snap plus Darkness, Cold Snap plus Dark will kill. But Auto Shields alone is not full block. It's not enough block if we play this dual cast. Pull or push is still lethal next turn no matter what. So dual cast into 2 or push lethal is like not a concern. So the only difference is the recursion. But if we draw recursion plus on or push, we also get to kill next turn if we just play bullseye double defense. Auto shield recursion block for 16, block for another 2. So if we don't draw into a burn, or we draw into a cold snap, or we draw into a defense. No, if we draw recursion cold snap, we kill. So if we draw something like recursion auto shield defense, next time we can still live. There's no reason to dual cast here. Like dual casting right here, just like decreasing the chance we actually live next turn. Because the only hand that actually makes a difference, yeah, is that we draw into recursion and not one of these 3. So it doesn't make sense. Was I double defend? We are fine. We are fine. So defect continues to live for a few more days. Holy crap! This deck would be like a lot stronger. I mean, at the end, if we actually draw slightly better in any fight, by the way, yeah, in the elite or the boss. Okay, maybe we don't really get stronger in the boss fight, but at least we have like +1 potion. And if we draw slightly better in the North fight, we also have +1 upgrade. Electro AoE into elite farming. Interesting. You think we can farm elite with electro AoE? Like, why not 6 AoE then? Because 6 is also AoE, you know. When does this thing actually deliver? Like, when is electro good? In which fight? Slavers? 6 is better because we can 6 for Thunder instead. Instantly kill 1 slaver. And also, if not, we can also still do letter opener with 6. We have the leader? Okay, that's fair. Leader, I can see that the electro performs because the letter opener eventually will fall off, and Thunder cannot be put on the leader herself. Collector, with our focus, you think that electro will do anything in that fight? Because the problem with a quick collector is usually not actually damage. And yeah, we have Beam Cell Thunder, Letter Opener, like 6 is just clearly stronger. Like, why do you want this Electro? It's also worthless in the bull stabbing fight. Yeah, this is good in every fight, it's comparable in Slaver. It's slightly worse in the leader fight. But better later on works with this. And works better without deck, with 0 focus. Can I get my Electro back? I would like to get my Electro, please. Like, what's that one? That's about it. Yeah, you got it exactly right. You are very accurate in the assessment that 6 is worse with Electro. 6 is worse with Neko. And here it is. Ectoplasm with the Courier, yeah. So yeah, cool, interesting. With also no removes. So it's within Snecko and Tiny House, and yeah, we had a Beam Cell Wood sequence. I guess this doesn't need an upgrade now. And Thunder is very good with Snecko, but only Thunder. We don't exactly have Sustain. Tiny House marginally better than usual, because first of all, we have very high max HP. So max HP gets better when you get closer to like maybe 100. That face tanking the heart is a real strategy. The goal gets better because of the Courier. And we have empty potions, so right now potion is good. Random upgrade, fairly trash. We have all the base cards. It's Snecko, right? Because we see upgraded attacks first of all. So any Doom and Gloom and any Thunder upgraded. Any okay, Meteor Strike don't need to be upgraded. But the Courier also means that we can buy good Snecko cards in the shop. Hopefully. And I don't want to deal with these things. Events better be good, short act 2. Yeah, short better be good, events better be decent. Otherwise it will be a short act 2. Maybe not, because we can dodge elites. Go here, yeah? And from here we can see whether we actually need the shop urgently or not. With only 3 strikes but with both in deck, maybe Bite Straight is still on the table. What powers am I looking for? Why powers though? I don't care about powers, but if you're asking about powers, it's Echo Form. But why powers? But yeah, start here, and we see whether the shop is urgently needed or not. Because if we go to the shop, we also force ourselves to do this elite. The other line of course is going like here. Starting here to question mark, go here. Question mark again. And if we cannot take this elite, no matter what, we can go here. Into this super late shop. Otherwise, we take this elite, more late question marks in Act 2. And late shop here is decent. Because the hitting, no, hitting was a transform. We just ignore this. Just ignore it. Basically, we transform into a slime. Like hitting minus, yeah, we don't care about that. If we have Mummified Hand, then we can care about it, but not right now. Yeah, 6-3 cost, very cool. We are probably still seeking for Beam Cell. But the attack is now hand cost 0. Drawing into Thunder right now would be nice. Let's say. But I guess not. Yeah, that was good. ATL plus without Snecko Eye, yeah, very amazing. Melter plus, not exactly good enough. It's better than most of the things in our deck right now, but it slows down the draw into the Thunder. And you can also see from the fight just now is that drawing into this is fairly crucial. Melter, yeah, Melter for the baseball waiting words right here. Honestly, not even bad because the Beam Cell doesn't work here. We don't really have block at the moment, but Melter also kind of works here a little bit. Maybe it's not that bad. It's still one cut deal 14. So how bad is deal 14 anyway? It's quite bad with the Stecco, but beggars cannot be choosers, right? Okay, not quite baseball. And good Stecco hand, by the way. Amazing. Exactly what we need. Drawing Thunder would be kind of nice at some point. So we are losing quite a lot of HP, the way I see it. Quite a lot. Next time we do have the Thunder at least. So we don't actually need to play more damage on this guy. And I can play defense tech 17. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. Tech 17, yeah. No potion, coded plus. Not exactly premium with Snecko either, but it's okay, good enough. Now going here means that we go through one advanced voice and one elite force. No potion either, so potion gen 60. Apparition gets worse with Snecko. Library gets better, buy straight, potentially fine. I don't think so, right? I don't think we will actually take this. On advance always no matter what, but after this we get a rest. And potentially get a second rest here, we can still go to a shop. I don't even care about taking a single elite in Act 2. If we don't see better stuff. We die here, we die. We are never losing 400 gold. And we might die. If we die, we die. And the chance that we die is actually not very low. Because we cannot block here, and the only attack we have in our deck is Thunder. So Electro would be good now. We can Sick for the Sick so that it will actually exhaust, but I do think Sick is still slightly positive. Yeah, losing 400 gold in this spot is also basically dying, it's true. Second time, first time was not really a death though, is the thing. The first time was just B. We only probably to open unless they tell me not to play this darkness. But I do play the darkness. Himself Romeo. Yeah, okay, I guess we can die. I'm fine with dying. Yeah, I'm like completely fine with dying if we actually never draw Thunder. We pick Stecco just to draw the Thunder and we never draw the Thunder, so that's cool. Last two, not even just last two, even in the Chosen. You remember the Chosen fight. That we beam cell on turn 1, and then we never draw Thunder even until turn 3. So we have bottom deck Thunder in all 3 fights so far. With the Snecko, yeah, so we draw 14 cards in the first 2 turns. With 6 getting the beam cell, so it's actually 15 cards. And yeah, Snecko trolling, Thunder trolling. So yeah, we can die. How negative? Pretty negative. You can also see right here. There's no way for us to live here, yeah? I guess. So we die next turn. Everything could go wrong. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But that's how the defect goes sometimes. You can even start by like your lightning missing. Defect sucks, yeah, defect sucks like very badly. And yeah, recursion doesn't really cut it because we can draw dual cast next time. So recursion needs to be played in this spot for sure. And I guess we can recur first to see where this Cold Snap damage goes. Yeah, dual cast already. Okay, so if we do Cold Snap in here, next turn Thunder can still kill this from 24, and then maybe we can do some Melter dual cast and kill back. And do we actually live with that? Like Cold Snap right here, Thunder here next turn. This is 24, and we are weakened, so Melter is 10. So Bear goes to 29. 29, 24, we are 2 short. But Thunder does refund 3 energy. Okay, that can work, that can work. If Snecko doesn't completely want to kill us next turn, and if we also don't bottom deck our freaking Thunder, maybe we can kill them next turn. Maybe. My Cold Snap does go here, because the Thunder is 24 damage. Lightning hit this guy is bad, but whatever. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, yeah, I also get it. I get the message. I understand. So do we still live next turn? Do we still live this turn, or do we always die now? Because the Cool-Headed will evoke this Dark Orb, and then Thunder can kill Romeo still. And then we can maybe do Zap into dual cast, which blocks for not enough. Thank you for the red papa, but the stream is probably ending soon. The stream is probably ending soon, because there's no way a player doesn't run after this. And yeah, so for anybody who just came in and was not here before, you can also see what's happening. You can see what's happening live on stream right now in this fight. Bottom next Thunder, not just that. We have 2 6. So the 6 also need to both not roll 0, because if the 6 roll 0, we just 6 for Thunder. So we miss both the rolls on the 6, and we also bottom deck the Thunder exactly our 23 cards. Is there any other line? Turn out 6? Yeah, turns out turn 1 6 for 6 was actually the correct play. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Like, 6 was 6. Yeah, maybe I could have thought, because looking at the rest of the run so far, like maybe I should have expected this. So yeah, interesting. It's not like we draw Thunder this turn, yeah, but we can live. The thing is that we can actually live this turn. I'm just thinking when I play this Cool-Headed, but this needs to be played no matter what. But the longer I delay this thing, the less likely I am able to play the Thunder. Because Cool-Headed right now is wasting quite a lot of damage here. But then Thunder still kill this, yeah. So coordinate right now, 2 energy. Thunder, let's say it rolls 1. Gain 2 energy, so I have 4. 4 energy, it means I can do... I cannot do auto shield Zap dual cast. So that Thunder needs to roll 0 or otherwise I die too bad. Three out of 4? What do you mean 3 out of 4? Thunder needs to roll 0, otherwise we are dead. Because apparently that is so. Rolling 3 it doesn't even need to roll 3, it rolls 1 right now. And rolling 1 will be tilting the most. But we can redraw into 1 card to maybe lock as well. Yeah, go ahead. Kill, and also lightning missed the target. If lightning hits, it doesn't matter. If lightning hits bear or not, it doesn't change anything. But yeah, go ahead. And then thunder this. So now we have 2 frost and 1 lightning. Melter also costs 3, so we cannot even do our thing, even spare. And we need to get this dual cast. It's only 12 block. That's not even enough. So yeah, if Thunder doesn't cost 0, we are dead. What can I redraw into that does not die? Because if there's nothing I can redraw into that doesn't die, I should play auto shield first. Yeah, playing auto shield first, assuming Thunder costing 0 is the... is probably the actual line here. Cold Snap? No, Cold Snap doesn't live. Cold Snap doesn't live. We don't have enough energy to play... Even with that, we only block for 14. So we need to be able to play auto shields, basically. And... with the Thunder, not really. We are weakened. So like we're dead right now, yeah? And the auto shield is blocking of 15 in total. That is still not enough, by the way. And redrawing to auto shield is a complete trust. So yeah, auto shield first makes no sense. Like shuffling in auto shield is just a bad play. Like who I did first? Zap cross off in front. Then Thunder, and then we can zap, and then No. Yeah. Okay. If we assume Thunder is 0, then the line is dual. No, dual cast first also kills this thing, so Thunder doesn't give energy. We are so screwed, guys. Like, long story short, we are like incredibly screwed. Is there actually any line in here even if Thunder roll 0? Like, who ended first into auto shields that we can play. With Thunder roll 0, we do have 6 energy, yeah? Then good at auto shields 3, and we are block for 15. So if we top deck another block card, we can live. Yeah, okay. Okay, we did top deck a block card. Not really. But we can play Zap. Bull on bear, cool to 0 cost and bull again. But what does that even do? Like we cannot evoke the dark orb on bear, no matter what. We're squared and instantly evoke. Can I kill? We'll see. Oh wait, auto shield doesn't even block. Auto shield block for like 7. What am I talking about? But we can live. We will live this turn, yeah? By doing Zap auto shield dual cast, we are blocking 21. Not 21, blocking for 19. So we take 1 damage. Next turn we probably die. One energy off? Is it really? Yeah, it's close. It's close. If we can play all these, we can kill, but we cannot. And we have next turn he will do 10 damage and block. After turn 1 he cycles the 2 moves. Not a lot of damage left in the deck, but so we need auto shields to block and we need dual cast to block, and we also need to play the zap. So the line right here is forced. Yeah, it's just zap, auto shields, dual cast. Dual cast apply other cast to pay energy. How do we have the energy to do that though? Because the entire turn right here is based on the fact that we have 6 energy from the thunder. Oh yeah, we double bull idea the dual cast to kill the other, apply the cast to pay. No, because the Coeded instantly evoke the Dark Orb. The Coeded instantly evoke the Dark Orb, so we cannot dual cast afterwards. Like because the thing, this guy is also on 15. This guy's on 15, so Thunder kill this, yeah. Coordinate first. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, like what? I don't even get like what line you are suggesting. Because the Dark Orb evoke from the Coordinate will always kill one of these two, and Thunder will always kill the other, so we are wasting no damage here. So why? The line distance is forced, yeah. We have to do auto shields up dual cast. There's no other line. Probably die this turn. Because yeah, XecnaR of course is like this. But what can you do? Yeah, we are dead, right? There's no line here that survives. Not just that, like you miss the low roll in the north. Like if you watch from, if you remember the turn 1 draw in the north fight, you immediately saw where the run was going. We drew into 4 defense on turn 1 and Ascender's Bane against the north. So we took like 30 plus damage there. I mean, at least we live to act 1, or at least we live to act 1, so that's good. Like 4 options next run, whenever we do the next run. Take recursion doesn't live, that only block for like 7, so we die exactly. We need this defense to block for like 1, and maybe next time we can do some thunder stuff. By blocking for 1, I mean like any card in here needs to roll 0. But we don't have that. Boskov, yeah, Boskov would have been ectoplasm, it's true. But Boskov would have also have been ectoplasm, so yeah, whatever. Defect sucks, and yeah, I don't know whether I do defect tomorrow, but we'll see. Because at least we did not die to Hexagons. And this XecnaR is also trying pretty hard, I'm just saying. You can also see distribution. Oh, there's no line here, yeah. It's locked for 4. And nothing more. I mean, I'm kind of getting my wish here, yeah? If you remember a few days ago, when I talked about Silent doing like really well. We, as long as that I keep winning on Silent, I don't really care too much about this, but it gets a little bit taxing on my mind, you know? That the effect is just like rolling like complete crap every single run. On every Silent should be the character that draws worse than defect, but apparently not so. How much damage here? Like 34, yeah, okay, cool. With Beam Cell Plus, with Uzai Power Potion, with the Cold Snap. We drew 4 defense and senders being turn 1, so we could not kill. And with this fight, yeah, okay, very good draws. Amazing. Again, drew 3 defense and a darkness on turn 1, so we dealt no damage with the boost sequence. And this fight we shuffle out bottom deck and shuffle a darkness plus, but we barely still managed to kill in time. And ever probably not now. I need to leave in like 2 hours. But yeah, this one was cool. This fight was like, really nice. So Silent is like on point. And the nice thing is that we did not even high roll in this run in the fights. So it feels really good that we did not need to rely on the 50-50 to win this run. So even when the Spire tries to kill us, here we still win. So that feels good. But when the Spire tries to kill us, here we die. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I guess the trick to playing defense is just to not draw like utter garbage in that one. Right, that's how it is. Oh yeah, it's true. We picked the second tool the threat here. To not bottom deck tools the threat because the tools is very important. And we just keep bottom deck double tools in like most of these fights. Even in the boss fight, but it still did not matter. Silent Hunt, yeah, Silent Hunt was very close. And everything, I wouldn't say everything worked out, but everything worked as calculated. So it was good. Very solid run from start to finish. Maybe Act 2 was fairly chill because Act 2 we had the mid. With mid and anchor, Act 2 was not exactly a huge problem. But middle Act 3, when we start to feel the lack of scaling, is getting slightly concerning. And then of course lacking damage in the heart. Not really lacking damage, mainly is just because we cannot really block beyond defense plus. So we just take like a bit of death here and there, left, right and center. And we lose 50-50 on the burner, but we're still a win, so that's good. Maybe I should just stop transforming cards because, or at least I stop transforming the freaking strike because every single time I take a transform in early act when this happens. Like, really, I should just freaking transform defense. Yeah, like the defense is worthless anyway. Like, why the hell would I want to keep a defense? But the strike actually can matter. Oh yeah, we also transform into curse. Yeah, of course. I really should stop transforming strike. It just doesn't happen. And yeah, like if I transform the defense right here, then maybe okay, would still be bad. Instead of drawing into defense, we draw into like hit sync. Not exactly much better. But yeah, I just need to not draw like absolute crap in every important fight. Then maybe life is fine. And another thing, yeah, the only fact that we actually die here is because we draw. It's once again because we bottom deck Thunder in this fight. If we draw Thunder turn 1 or turn 2, this fight we don't take nearly as much damage. Like not even close. And then this fight we're also like completely fine if we don't shuffle out the freaking Thunder because it's exactly the bottom card. So yeah, I don't even know. Like, do I blame the effect or do I blame the Spire for this run? Of course, I can blame myself for this, and I don't think this is definitely not it. This is hindsight. This one right here is hindsight, yeah. But this one I can blame myself. Like transforming strike is just optimistic, and screw optimism. Optimism just fucking kill you. Yeah, I am a pessimistic player, so let's stay that way. Be pessimistic, be safe, win. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, optimism is just like short-term low roll strat, and I'm not like exactly interested. Because I can also high roll in a short period of time. At least not on this character. Like no freaking way. This happens way too often, is the thing, in Act 1. Now if I added way too much garbage to my deck and I draw badly, yeah, it's a different story. But if I draw like 4 defense on turn 1, then what I add actually does not matter. Is the thing. How many of the defect runs like not first edit? Entry is first edit, so we won. First it was a snipe. Not first edit, so we die. Not first edit, so one turn. It was a snipe. It was a snipe, but not first edit. Not first edit, so we die. Lagavulin first edit. But this one was also, yeah, this one was also insane. It's ridiculous. Entries, okay. Entries we win. Entries we win. Not we win, but okay, this one's like make up less. Well, just high roll Act 1 and the run is easy. Yeah, literally, like just high roll Act 1 and then run is easy. Which is why I'm saying, like, I really need to play in a way that I don't actually just die in a low roll Act 1. Probably just go in every single run assuming I'm going to low roll, and then play around that. I wouldn't say that's exactly how I play Silent, but it's close. For deeping, I'm still like way too optimistic about draw order. Yeah, like you can also see from the Hexa Ghost fight. Like I just assume that I do not bottom deck and shuffle out the darkness, you know. And I seek for the beam cell on turn 1 to play the thunder, because it was more damage on average. Arrow thinks it for real. yeah, it's real. It's real, and the timing was like perfect. So that one was funny. But yeah, like whenever you get an Act 1 like this, it's just like it's really freaking annoying. And it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense for the first transform to actually be a defense. Need your luck on the defect maybe. But on Silent recently we have been fairly lucky, so I cannot complain here too much. How many run like recently? Like you see right here, yeah? In 15 we lost like 1 run. And then in 20 we lost 2. So that is definitely slightly above average. Even if some of the runs are fairly difficult, like this one's not easy at all, yeah. But we still ended up winning, so it does mean that we do not massively low roll. I run a bit of nitro. Yeah, I asked 3 grass, yeah, 3 reds. Yeah, I do need to leave in 2 hours, but maybe I can do a very fast iron class run, like super clicky, and then just turn my brain off for a little bit. Terraflow is absolutely okay. I just turn my brain off a little bit. Pretty bad options, but whatever, we just sit colorless. So running into 3 elites, including burning floor 6 or what? That does, right, so let's do that. Interesting draw. Yeah. It's just not, doesn't exactly say strike. Uppercut is good, but it needs an upgrade. And it costs 2. Send it into the edit. Surely nothing wrong can happen here. Uh, 30, 24, 37. Pulling out the perfect strike. But also don't care because he just kills next turn. Mockball, very cool. Okay, yeah, perfect strike is kind of perfect to turn your brain off and play. Eventually you die, yeah, but before then you get to actually play some big number card. Big numbers. Wait, how much damage is the perfect strike again? Whatever, I don't really... Tempo? No. This is just a brainless run. I click through my cards. To... I don't even know for what, but just to have some quick fun before I end the stream. Seeing red is probably good. Okay, seeing red very good right here, you can see. Like, massively performing. Man, Iron Class is so freaking strong. I just casually ran into like floor 6 elite, you know? We took 3 elites in a row and I'm 64 HP. So yeah, cool, interesting. Hearing blow, you're way too late. It's fine. Another one, not really, right? Not with the bloodlight thing. Okay, can Guardian ever be a problem here? Because maybe the Guardian's problem when our deck literally has no block. Surely that kill the Guardian. Yeah, surely that will kill the Guardian. But that actually kills the Guardian. Yeah, interesting. shuffle out my perfected strike, yeah. I think I can think right into bash into perfect strike. I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel like this guy is a loser. Yeah, this guy is probably a loser. Offering? Brutality is cute, but not really. I mean, offering also turns off the pocket watch, but yeah, who cares? Oh god. We are burning our HP in every fight here. And we also have literally no block, yeah? So, blood the idol, yeah? Blood the idol every time. Okay, 6 minutes. Very on pace. Yeah, no Snacko, but surely we had Necronomicon, so no problem. Do not worry. Bottom decking bash is slightly cringe, but we kill. Snacko potion is pretty strong. Yeah, very cool. Our perfected strikes. It is not second win, but I guess Shockwave is fine. Oh yeah, Smiling Mask also is going to be pretty sad because we are not removing our perfected strikes, yeah. How do I want to buy in this shop? I don't even know. Yeah, sure. Second win waiting room. Only second win will come. Can remove a defense. Can remove the bash. Actually no, bash is still performing against the automaton. Yeah, we see second win, that's a really bad remove, but whatever. How to kind of strong. One energy block 15. Yeah, okay, cool, very fair. Rupture, perfect strike plays really well with strength, so perfect. Don't need any of these. Testing probably not as good, but it does not turn off the pocket watch. It's probably okay, maybe better than this. No, not really, right? Because of potion when we break out draws. Bottom deck, the thing is slightly cringe, but whatever. I'll play this arm, but whatever, we just kill next turn. Basra doesn't really work with what we are doing. Thunderclap with Shockwave already no. Bludgeon's weaken a perfect strike, and uppercut is an upgrade. He has the upgrade for the uppercut. Yeah, also kind of full HP. Yeah, dual wheel scaling, absolutely. He doesn't even attack. Yeah, this deck is very good to turn off your brain, absolutely. Eventually we will probably lose, yeah, unless we see like corruption second wind or something. Because at some point we will need to block. But now it's not that point yet. Block power is good. Winning a perfect strike, pommel strike. These are bad, this is bad, this is probably bad. Okay, cool. Very interesting. Ouch. Oh wait, this guy may be a little bit of a problem. We also did not draw into lethal this turn. That was not better than playing the strike, yeah, but I just want to do it. Structure plus. Plus? I mean, plus. How bad is it? It's probably bad. Still, yeah, that's still perfect strike. One energy block 15. Yeah, for the 9, nice try. No. Maybe I can remove one strike. Now we remove the fucking bash, right? But then I cannot actually debuff automaton at all. And that's kind of bad. What am I even removing? Like, maybe removing one strike is still good. Because we can just do a wheel to perfect the strike to scale instead. Oh god. Okay, problem solved. This was this fight. Just in time. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but we have dual wheel, so how bad is it? And some strength. pretty bad apparently. Is that who's vulnerable down? This guy's stealing Reaper? No, we care. We get shockwave down pretty badly, but we still have the bash in the attack. Don't know whether that was good or not. Whatever. Scaling. And Reaper back, don't care about Reaper. I care about my freaking perfect strike, so this guy needs to die now. Kind of dying in 2 turns. Kind of. Yeah, especially if I miss the bloodletting right now. We can reject, yeah, we can reject. It's true. It's not wrong. I think Reaper back immediately doesn't help because I need Pocket Watch. I guess you can just get the Reaper back to our deck. We are still fine. Need to play both power throughs though. $51. Let's make more perfect strikes. Die next turn. Probably dies next turn. That's right, take the watch. But not really, we just Neko next turn. There. He's dead. Easy. Okay, Pinfire to kill our damage instantly. Seems good. On the other hand, there's the Exhume, which breaks the Pocket Watch but gets back the Reaper and whatever. Joker, free energy. Not that free with Offering, not that free with Singed, not that free with Exhume, not that free with Dual Wield Plus. Now, Silver Scholar is probably actual free energy, but what about the Backstar? Backstar is more fun. Color is probably way better, but I picked this. And Defender, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 9 bucks. Yeah, 20 minutes. Oh, still on point, still on point. Cringe, only 2 edits. Yeah, that is cringe. Okay, surely we'll get Wing Boots, yeah? I've been going. Okay, I have no idea. We probably just die to X3 boss, but whatever. Conquest the whole game, yeah, kind of. Energy could be good here to play the Reaper, but it's fine. But it's not fine. Okay, I have to admit I did not do the math there. I actually have to admit I did not do math at all before playing my card. It's fine, it's just cosmetic damage. True Wit to reduce our damage, Intimidate to inflict weakness. Sure. Toolbox to break our thing, or Panic to go in. Kinda bad. No breaks out like 2, yeah, no breaks out like 2. And our deck still doesn't block, yeah. If we see like Feel No Pain, second win, then we can block. But this block strategy doesn't work for long, unfortunately. Rise is bad. We have a freaking dramatic entrance. Here to fool you, say, yeah, no thanks. Okay, where's the shop? Okay, shop is here, yeah, shop is here. Okay, not that shop. And question marks are faster, right? Auto lightning, we can auto offering. That breaks the pocket watch and also makes the rupture kind of bad. And auto let disarm instead, which is useless here. And auto shockwave. Sounds better. We can block this turn. But imagine blocking. Okay, please don't kill me. If he wants to, he will absolutely kill me, yeah. Not enough energy, I wonder why. Evo plus, not needed. Yeah, I know. Evo plus, yeah, not really needed. We already overdraw with this. Very interesting mobile. Amazing, yeah, the mobile. We can buy our gambling chip, which is costing a lot more than usual because of this right here. In strike with more strike, yeah, but you want to redraw into these things, not the garbage twin strike. Brimstone, yeah, our deck doesn't skill that well with strength though. I mean, okay, sure, we have Reaper, but only 78 max HP. One disarm is like okay, but no actual wick. Decent wick and Dark Shackles. Swift Strike, okay, interesting. But yeah, probably not it. I said skip the shop, right? This shop is like... I mean, it's not garbage, this thing is here, but it also breaks them all back. And this thing doesn't even win this run. So let us pretend we did not see the shop. And keep the mobile going. Full heal. Okay, surely our deck with no AoE will never have a problem here. Never. Smoke the lady. I also see that. This potion, probably not. Yeah, perfect strike for 100 in this turn. We just kill her. If we draw into the perfect strike. But it's fine. I can dig for quite a bit. Yeah, she's dead. Okay, not too bad. Interesting. But sure, we can spend gold here. Thought is actually good, right? With the Reaper. And honestly, it is fine. Perfect opponent. The problem with this thing is that our damage is like slightly inconsistent. But we are probably okay. We only had 3 perfected strikes. We can make more right now. And we should. You Slade Spy watching on Twitch being over Relics viewer. Yeah, the Slade Relics extension is like very, very, very cool. Absolutely amazing. Zoom for more offerings, more disarm, just sure. More Reapers. What is the upgrade? Shockwave just for the heart? This upgrade is still strong. Offering upgrade is like okay too. I like this. $84. Let's do this instead. Yeah, we can just get back the Reaper now. I think I get back the offering now. And that, yeah, but that is mostly just for the heart. Ouch. We have one more Reaper, but getting through the armor of this guy is not that easy. We don't have really heavy energy. So that kind of hurts. 61 only heals for 8. Playing double Reaper right now is probably stupid. This guy still needs to die though. I don't like this hand at all. It's only 30 damage, so we, even if we don't draw into anything else, we don't die here. So attack 2 go to 25, play defense, live on 1. Sure, living on 1 seems good. End of run through, yeah, end of run through, it's true. It's not even drop. Like 2 go 25 and live on 1, yeah. And we gain 2 strength. Actually, we live on 2, we live on 2. 2 is good enough. I want to say 1 second win, this deck is quite good. Not into Reaper this turn is very cringe. We have 3 of them, and we also drew into 3 power truths. Yeah. Yeah, we missed all the Reapers and we drew all the power truths, so interesting. Okay, what's the plan here? What's the plan here? Was there has to be a plan like soon? But still surely, yeah, kind of. Okay, of course the power to barricade is the line, yeah. But if not, then what is it? Of course, if we power into barricade, we need to play strike first. So we need to penip the freaking strike. Penip the perfect strike still, right? Okay, brutality doesn't really help. Metallicize is probably not enough. We can dual wield this Metallicize. And maybe that leaves, I don't know. Because we can do something like bash the Reaper next turn. Okay, we also can not draw the bash. So I guess we are dead. But yeah, this fight was pretty funny. But Reaper never actually landed. Reaper actually managed to line up. Unfortunately, no, the deck dying in late Act 3, Act 4 is like expected. This deck does not win. I mean, if this deck wins, yeah, it needs to high roll pretty hard. Because normally when I play Perfected Strike and I don't have max HP, I need some sort of either power 2 second win like this or just corruption. Otherwise you don't really get to block. Unfortunately, yeah, the draw could have been better, but we are probably super dead this one either way. Thankful it heals like 2 HP. He has 24 armor, so this thing heals 2 HP right now. But yeah, that was pretty chill on this. Like, just click through a blendless run, playing Perfected Strike. Actually, wait. Was I on a streak or I am flat before this or off stream? Wait a second. Okay, nobody cares about streak anyway. Yeah, nobody cares about the streak anyway, yeah. But how long was that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, whatever. Oh, off stream anyway, like nobody cares. Still feel better? Yeah, absolutely. Any my minutes? Yeah, the Giria and Clan run that I had off stream was like really brain dead as well, and it was actually strong. Oh god. Okay, looking at this makes me feel better. This was cool. But yeah, that's definitely it for me for today. Yeah. So let's see if there's anybody to send you guys to, because normally this hour plan is on. Okay, that's good. Learning the Watcher, so yeah, the Watcher. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah, see you later.